night had started so well, with Mr. Fraser giving me advice on a possible future role. We were talking business, and then his son died and just ruined the mood. Hello, we're about to start Confidential Killings. Let's see what the murder mysteries have in store for us. December 18th, 1978, police station. Oh, our notebook. Detective. There was a call from high up. A car crash near the Lexington Street Patrol. It was on Repose Street, close to my beat up in the hills, so I got there fast. Driver's dead. It looks like an accident, but something is not right. They requested a proper look. You collect clues by clicking on the underlined words. Then you reconstruct what happened in your notebook. So, detective, crash, Lexington Street, Repose Street, driver, look. 6 out of 6. We're already so good at this game. Alright, so let me put this in here. Patrol says there's been a car crash on Lexington. The driver is dead. The call came from up high, so I'm taking a look. Oh, sorry. Repose Street? Not Lexington Street. Yeah, click those words. Gosh, we're such gamers, guys. Takes real skill to click on words. During your night shift, a call came from above. A patrol officer reported a crash in the hills. 1 fatality. They said it looked routine, but someone important wanted eyes on it. Sleepy, how are you doing? Just joined. How much have I missed? Literally nothing. We did the little tutorial click on words thing. This is our first case. There's a car crash.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
The stamp is so aggressive. Well, they need to know we got it right. We're just that good. I was coming from my patrol on Lexington Street when I heard a crash. Was he drunk or drugged out of his skull? I guess we have to find out. A standard issue flashlight, useful for looking around during the night. A regular police badge, name on it, David McCart. It seems like he is new to the force. Right, this is David McCart. Repose Street, a winding road in the countryside that leads to the rich folks' homes on the hills. They like to be isolated so the neighbors do not complain about their drug-fueled parties. Oh my gosh, you know the rich folks and their drug-fueled parties. Maybe that's why I'm not going to the drug parties. I'm not rich enough. The brakes have been precisely cut and the fluid is leaking, creating a puddle under the car. The driver did not have a chance. So even if he tried to save himself, no way. A custom license plate. They don't sell these to just anyone. Under the grime it says Bradley. Okay. Anyone have like their name as their vanity plate? Seems a little wild. Alright. Well, I think, I don't know. I'm not like the best detective, but I do think that the driver is dead. I'll take 1 drugs, please. I've seen those drug-filled parties. That's crazy. First step, become rich. Second step, go to drug-filled parties. Rest in piss, player. There's a button, by the way. I want to say shift to show you everything clickable. Hold on. Shift. Alt. I don't know. I love when they put in a button that says, like, everything clickable. I'll have to figure out what it is. He must have felt untouchable. He's not even trying to hide this stuff. Oh my gosh, the drugs for the drug-fueled parties. It looks similar to cocaine, but it's not. Some new drugs are hitting the streets, perhaps. We're so cool. The drugs that are hitting the streets, perhaps? It is high-grade stuff, packaged and ready to be sold. And then a bottle of quality whiskey, but there's something floating inside, some sort of dust. Maybe it's the hot new drug hitting the streets. The bottle is almost full, barely a sip was taken from it. Okay, so probably not drunk if you didn't drink it, you know? Can you also hover the eyeball by your journal? Oh! Ah! That shows you everything you can click on. How nifty. Dude, I hate when my Coke touches my whiskey. Alright, from his look, he was going nowhere fast. Did the impact against the guardrail violently push his head against the windshield, killing him? Mayhaps. Can't be drunk if he didn't drink. We're really piecing it together. I'm off to a party, just gonna bring a single bottle of booze and 2 kilos of Coke. Isn't that what the rich folk do? Love the graphic novel art style. I do too. The art style is really cool. So we have a list. Frank, 50 grams. Ivy, 80 grams. Ray, something. Jack, 100 grams. And Jakizzy owes $200. Jakizzy owing 200. And then we have driver license. Must be carried while operating a car. Fraser. Bradley Fraser. Galway Street. Galway? Galway Street. 52657. That's him. Okay. We have all of the clues we need? That was quick. Okay. Bradley Fraser. David McCart. David McCart and Bradley Fraser. So Bradley, this guy over here, he died in a car crash on Repose Street. Someone who drugged his... I was gonna say drugged his whiskey, but he didn't take a sip of it. What a terrible license photo. Grams of what? Looks like it could be flour, maybe? They're probably just bakers. Baking enthusiasts, that's it. To make it look... He drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was... something. Cocaine. Is it repose or repose? Ooh, I don't know. We did have that foyer conversation earlier. Who knows? He was going out to sell the drugs, obviously. You don't get it, man. I need to make a dozen cookies tonight. Someone drugged his whiskey to make it look... I think that's gotta be right. To make it look like he was going... Car driver dust. Cocaine, drugs. Something drugs. Dave, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Reposey. It's like the act of replanting your flower bed. Reposey. Someone... Drugged is the only word that grammatically makes sense, right? Someone crashed, someone sell. Someone drugged his... They drugged his drugs. It's midnight, salad cannot treat me well. You know what? I don't think salad's a good midnight snack. I agree. Drunk driver. To make it look like he was... Oh, a drunk driver. I don't think I saw that A before. I was definitely looking for a verb. I brought sugar to work for coffee whenever I made it there, also in a Ziploc and promptly labeled sugar, I swear. I love that. That's so clever. The bluish dust in the whiskey, the brake fluid leaking. This was no accident, although someone tried to make it look like one. Time to talk to the family. Alright, trying to traumatize his loved ones. I love interrogating people. December 18th, 1978, mansion. Alright, we got this guy. My son's death was tragic and my heart aches for the loss. But as I reach in my books, I can't let this tragedy dominate me. As I teach in my books. Like, why are you reaching into your books? But as I teach in my books, I can't let this tragedy dominate me. My son's dead, but I can't let that affect me. Okay? Life moves on. Mr. Fraser, I know I have huge debt of gratitude to you that I will never be able to repay, but for 9 years I worked for you, doing everything that was necessary, everything with no complaint. I fix the roof, I wash the cars, I do the garden, I help wife with the medicine, I do all. But please, I implore you, let me go. I cannot explain why now. I just need some extra money to find accommodation. Diaz. Alright, and then we have this one. Mr. Fraser, one of my agents found drugs in the vehicle parked near a roadblock. Its license appears to be registered in your name. Knowing that you don't drive, and in the name of our shared friendship, I suggest you keep an eye on your son. We can't keep hiding this forever. Inspector Hadley Badman. Badman. What a last name. I mean, wow, your son just died, my dude. I only went through the worst grief of a parent losing a child, but the world still spins. And he self-promoted his books too. As I teach in my books, you should buy a copy, by the way. Life goes on. 4 medals from the Korean War, polished and framed. Certainly not an ordinary soldier we are talking about here. They are war hero material. A pop art piece, probably very valuable. Its meaning is obscure, but there must be some substance to it to be shown in such a prominent spot. Sabotaging and seducing. Our favorite activities. Written by Ezra Monarch, based on his best-selling novel Thief's Romance, advanced copy for Katie Keller. Katie Keller got an advanced copy of Sabotaging and Seducing. What dreadful news, and to think that the night had started so well with Mr. Fraser giving me advice on a possible future role. We were talking business and then his son died and just ruined the mood. My dear love, I did everything in my power so that we could work on the play together. I pray night and day that it'll become a reality. Forever yours, Patrick. Patrick. Hey. Cosmopuritan, war hero turned media mogul to co-produce Monarch's latest play. I have full creative control, says the renowned author. Full interview on page 22. Men look good in pink, the latest fashion statement by actor Reese Hopkins. The photos on page 10. Augustus Whitney leads a campaign based on morals and family values, but is it true what they say about his mistress? Hey lady, your shirt's undone. I think she's missing a button, isn't she? That's the new mystery. What happened to her button? So rude of him to die and ruin the mood. A classical Hollywood portrait from the late 50s. It appears to be a publicity shot for the movie Gift of Nature. Clarice Lehman. Clarice. An eclectic array of books. They include Dominic Fraser's Mind and Body, Total Control of the Mind Under Stress. Not Conks on Pax by Aleister Crowley, Ezra Monarch's The Lost Connection, Murder the Weakness, again by Dominic Fraser, Herbs and Their Properties by Bella Ward. Okay. An elegantly carved container made of dark ebony. It appears to be used as a medicine box. Clarice makes me think of Silence of the Lambs. Every time. I don't think there could be a mention of Clarice, and I don't think of that. Tube Biddy. A small container, plastic container for medicines. Only 3 pills remain inside. 3 pills. Mrs. Lehman, remember these are the strongest sleeping pills on the market. I'm giving you a week's dosage. Take only 1 per day. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday done. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but there's only 3 pills left. Where'd the 4th one go? I'm not amazing at math or anything, but I know the difference between 3 and 4. Is Bradley really gone? He was the light of my life. A small ornate key. It seems to open the medicine box. A beautiful silver ring, simple and elegant, a very classy piece of jewelry. Dear Mrs. Lehman, I feel terrible at the thought of leaving you alone tonight, but it was impossible to find any other nurse to take my place on such short notice. But Mr. Fraser really insisted that I go visit my sister tonight, even though I told him there was no need. A little flu is nothing to be concerned about, but he was adamant. Please remember to take the new medicine the doctor prescribed in the doses he wrote on the prescription. I left my sister's phone number on the back. Don't hesitate to call me for anything, please. I know you never want to disturb me, but that's what I'm here for. Our friendship goes beyond my job. Sincerely yours, Shirley Flores, American Nurses Association. 384 or whatever the joke is, yeah. I've been here in the garage all night finishing some work. I'm sorry about the boy, but frankly, his head wasn't screwed on right. Sorry he died, but like he really brought it on himself. Did no one like Bradley? What was Bradley's problem? That he was selling drugs? Can you blame him? A large ring keychain with many keys attached to it. It could mean that he does work all around the house, not only in the garage. And then we also have a small key kept separate from the rest. That looks a lot like the medicine key thingy. Suspicious. Several tools commonly used by mechanics. They seem to have been used recently as they are covered in grease and oil. The floor is stained with big puddles of viscous liquid. It could be brake fluid from the very cleanly cut brake line. A beat-up truck from 3 decades ago. The door has a strange hidden compartment on it of the kind often been seen in smuggling operations. Some items have been left on the dashboard. Hey, Grease Monkey, don't you try bailing on me or I'm going straight to the Federals? It's a promise. They can't touch me, but they'll have a party with you. Sunday is the day. Be there. B. B for Bradley? Who else is a B? Death. Overdose accident. Diaz, 27, found dead in apartment last night from an overdose of a new drug on the streets. Gaze, known on the streets as gaze. Okay. Then a beautiful sports car in pristine state. It looks like an imported model. It must be incredibly expensive. Enough is enough. I will not do it, not Sunday, not ever. You've seen what your stuff has done to my sister. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. I'd rather be in federal prison than bring another gram of that poison to you. Pedro. Alright. A full bottle of whiskey from an expensive brand. Everyone just carrying whiskey? Hey Bradley, have you asked your daddy about his friend Roman? Do it. His reaction will surprise you. Pascal? Pedro Pascal, is that you? Okay, so we have all the words. So, was this Clarice? Hold on. I've already forgotten literally everything. This looks like her. Same one. Mrs. Lehman. That's gotta be her. Oop, sorry. Lehman. And then this is Katie. Katie Keller. Pedro Pascal is the uncle we all need. I agree. Don't you have a pocket whiskey? I don't have my pocket whiskey on me today. What was I thinking? Not with me, but I do have a nice selection of whiskeys in my living room corner. Okay, so I'm clearly not in the know, because everyone in this game just has a bottle of whiskey. Struggle Bus got the whiskey. This is somebody Fraser. Is it Dominic? Is your name Dominic? Dominic Fraser. And then you are Pedro Diaz. Oop. So we have all of our people labeled now. Somebody killed somebody. Well, Bradley Fraser by blanking his... I think it's Pedro who cut his brake line. How can you come to a crime scene investigation without a pocket whiskey? Rookie mistake. I'm sorry. I wasn't prepared. I'm putting somebody's... Oh, it's gotta be Clarice's medicine. Sleeping pills. Sleeping medicine. Sleeping pill? Pills. In his whiskey. So let's say that Pedro killed Bradley by drugging, seducing him, by sabotaging his... No. By sabotaging his car. Like he cut the brake line and then also put the sleeping pills in the whiskey. Okay. The reason for the something was the accidental. The reason for the murder was the accidental... Oh, the sister. The accidental death by overdose of his sister. It's all coming together. So Pedro Diaz killed Bradley Fraser by sabotaging his car and putting Clarice's sleeping pills in his whiskey. The reason for the murder was the accidental death by overdose of his sister, because Bradley was pushing those drugs that were murdering people. Can we pretend that Benoit Blanc is solving this? We absolutely could. I'm alright with that. Pedro's having revenge for Esmeralda, probably related since she died due to the drugs. Yes. So his sister died because of the drugs that Bradley was pushing, and so he cut his brake lines and then drugged his whiskey. Pedro was sick of working as a drug mule for Bradley. His sister's death from the very drug he smuggled out of Mexico was the drop that finally spilled the glass. Cornered, Pedro made the wrong choice. Bradley paid the price. I love how dramatic these are. Ooh. Okay, so we have car crash, the mansion, and then our next spot, 8th of January, 1979. You guys think he's dead? Or is he just going for a swim? Because honestly, sometimes if you float in the pool like that, it's really relaxing. He should get up anytime, right? Little tip, there's stuff that follows over, even if it isn't necessarily used in the case, so pay attention. You're asking me to do the impossible. I never pay attention. I can't afford to pay attention. Who is able to do that? What's making his tie move? Probably the water. I don't know, he's like moving around. His tie is whipping a lot though. I don't know. Here's a chair. The chair could be the culprit, we don't know. The chair lies on the floor. Apparently something pushed it over. A bag made of fine leather lies abandoned next to the pool. Monday, 10 to 12 a.m. rehearsal. Oh, like, I was like 10 to 12 a.m., but 10 at night, got you. 3 p.m., Dennis Miller interview for newspaper. 9 p.m., party at Jeffrey's house. Who's going to Jeffrey's house later, guys? At 9 p.m. on a Monday? I'm sorry, wait, a 9 p.m. party on a Monday sounds awful. I guess that's what the rich folks are doing at their drug-fueled parties. Tuesday, 11 a.m., radio interview at Alpha Omega. That's crazy. 9 p.m. party on a Monday night to get up at 11 for a radio interview? 3 p.m. TV interview. Important, take breathing pills before. It would be a real tragedy if you were on TV and couldn't breathe. So make sure you take those pills that you know how to breathe. Wednesday, 9 a.m., meeting with lawyer. 11 a.m., meeting with writers. Ezra Monarch will be there. 5 p.m. at the club with Augustus Whitney. Should bring the wife. She's a fan. Augustus Whitney. What's Jeffrey's last name? Dahmer? Party at Jeffrey Dahmer's house. That could be it. Mystery solved. Sabotaging and Seducing by Ezra Monarch, main characters parts only. Patrick Raven's copy. So Patrick Raven, I've seen the name Patrick. It'll come to me. There's a Patrick who is lover boy something. Didn't we see a love letter before? A half-empty bottle of white pills. Many of them are scattered all throughout the bag. The label says, Abraxidol Red, the remedy against allergic reactions. You can breathe easy with Abraxidol. Oh, the breathing pills. Abraxidol Red are those breathing pills that he needed to take. And then we have this. Dr. R. Barton, patient name Patrick Raven. When having a respiratory attack caused by plants, flowers, or other allergies, take 2 pills of Abraxidol as soon as it starts. Make sure to not exceed the dose of red Abraxidol pills and never, ever mix it with other medicines, even similar kinds, because they would cause a respiratory obstruction that could be fatal. Is that what happened? A small, well-kept, semi-automatic pistol. Its magazine is full. Okay, so gun did not go off. To Mr. Raven, to each his own. Hawkins flowers. Is that a threat? What does that mean? To each his own. Okay, I'm assuming this is Patrick. Can we call you Patrick? Petals from a red flower. Okay. Sounds like a rejection letter. It's kind of spooky. Alright, so you get some petals. Okay, that's all we can do with him. Petals. Oh, man. The cops are already here. This drug-fueled party got out of hand. We got a noise complaint, didn't expect to walk into this. They're not dead, just out of their heads. Some kind of drug hit them hard. A police issued 38. Right, so they're not dead. That's good. Got rejected and drowned himself immediately. He's just like me for real. A strange painting titled Homage to Buñuel? It shows an eye with a razor in front of it. Not the most pleasant of images. I agree, that's not pleasant. I need a nap like that. Like, look at, that's a good nap. Passed out. She appears to be asleep, but her eyes flick open now and then before shutting again. It looks like she took a dose too strong for her system. An elegant leather purse with a golden latch, some banknotes and coins inside. A simple but elegant golden ring, 2 letters carved on it. PR. For Patrick Raven? Maybe? A record by Troy Dixon has been left on the player, the stylus scratching its surface. The side should be swapped, but the residents are too high to notice. Ugh. A shame. We have the drugs. Enough drugs to kill a herd of elephants. It could be easily mistaken for cocaine, but it's something else. That's probably the stuff in the car, right? The new street drug. Next to the open packets, lines ready to be sniffed. These people seem to take drugs on a regular basis. They're not new to this. That's crazy. Please tell me someone called EMTs or something for these people. This cop's just like, wow. Can't believe this happened. Oh well. They're just like, wow, I really love the song, and it's just the record scratching. Like, you gotta flip it around, guys. Alright, this person's eyes appear to see something we do not see. His mind is in another dimension. He's not here right now. His broad smile reveals shining gold grills. A lot of cash. Too much money for pocket change. Alright, so he's got a stack of hundreds. Alpha Omega radio station. We don't find talent, we create it. Dear Mr. Kunta, it is with immense pleasure that we welcome you as the latest member of the Alpha Omega radio station family. We have attached a list of albums and artists to play, as suggested by our program director, that you can peruse at your own leisure. Please feel free to make any changes you like. We trust you completely. Your success at previous stations is a testament to your musical knowledge. We are looking forward to collaborating with you. Please join at our weekly conference next Monday so we can discuss with you the details of your employment. Details on the back of the paper. Warm regards, Mike Alvarez, Alpha Omega Management. All right. Stop selling cocaine to my wife. I don't give a crap what she does with her life, but it'll damn ruin my reputation. I'll shoot you like a dog if you do that again. P. Raven. Poor Patrick's like, stop selling cocaine to my wife. Okay. He's like, it's not coke, man, it's gaze. It's a different drug altogether. Alright, this guy's sweaty. This man is on a bad trip, covered in sweat, dilated eyes, apparently oblivious to what's going on around him. He's muttering something unintelligible to himself. Poor guy. A fresh pack of cigarettes, not even opened yet, and an expensive gold-plated lighter. Okay, I don't know his story, but he's on his trip. To Jeffrey, producer extraordinaire in the land of dreams, and his wife Nadine. Carl Carlson. We have this guy side-eyeing us for some reason. Oh, maybe not. Maybe his eyes are closed. I can't tell, but it looks like he's side-eyeing. His mouth is covered in saliva and vomit, enough to make him suffocate and die. His arm is filled with marks. On his t-shirt it says, "You don't know Jack." I told you to stay away from my house. I can't hang with people like you in public. You're a PR menace. I'll shoot you if you come near me or my wife again. P. Raven. Okay, Patrick is just leaving little post-its for everyone, like, I will shoot you. Leave my wife alone. Maybe that's why he's dead. I think he's dead. Maybe? This guy? You think he's dead? I think he's just taking a nice little dip. An almost empty packet of cigarettes. The visibly yellowed fingernails on the person's hand show he's a heavy smoker. And a gold-plated lighter. P. Raven is just looking for a reason to shoot someone. If you come near my wife again, I will shoot you. I will not hesitate. Half-finished drug packets left in the bathroom sink. Someone had more than enough. I don't know, it's only half finished. What a quitter. An oblong wooden cabinet stocked with everyday bathroom essentials. A bottle of red pills, the label says Abraxadol, the breathing pills. A small medicine container, empty. Weird. And several rolls of toilet paper are kept inside the cabinet. Toilet paper and the drugs. Mama didn't raise no quitter. He only got halfway through his drugs. He's just relaxing, clearly very stressed and needed a soak. I think so. He bought his first gun and just wants to use it. I'm just like writing notes to everyone. I will use this gun. I have one. If you didn't know, it's in my pocket right now, and I will use it. The pills in that are red, but the ones in the guy's bag are white. Are they? Hold on. Go back. How do I go back? The ones in his bag. They are white. They are not Abraxadol red. Abraxadol red is in the other thing. And there was that one that was empty. So maybe this small container is the white pills and they did a little switcheroo and killed Patrick, who honestly might have deserved it after he was trying to threaten everyone by shooting them. Who keeps toilet paper in their medicine, along their medicine? Yeah, I don't understand why their toilet paper is in the medicine cabinet. Probably the murderer who did that, because they're not all right up here. A framed award to Jay Stainewitz, the Best Producer Award for Lying Like a Sleeping Dog and Ranger in Utopia. Lifetime achievement for From the Jaws of Defeat, a War Hero story. This woman is sleeping peacefully on the sofa. Her breath smells of alcohol. You bitch. First you steal my husband, then my role on the production. I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. Do we think this is P. Raven's wife? Because they write the same kind of way. Stay away from my husband. Katie, the muse of my heart. In darkness after dusk, your laughter lights the sky like a sun, each note a brushstroke on my heart. Katie, my irreplaceable muse, so beautiful you transcend the frame. Although a reckless vow binds me, in my heart you inspire my art, and not the bride I'm chained to. Love will be our masterpiece we won't speak of, a sad longing that colors my soul. P. Now, what other P do we know of? He was telling people to stay away from his wife, otherwise he'd shoot them. But he was also cheating? It appears to be a very amateurish attempt at poetry. Okay. Classic red lipstick from an expensive brand. And another issue of Cosmopolitan. Patrick Raven, the handsome teetotaler, no drugs, no alcohol, and Dominic Fraser's teachings. That's my secret. Gaze, the artist drug white as snow that is sweeping the land. It's my muse, says painter Carl Carlson. Meet Jakizzy, the DJ with the golden smile. Oh, the guy sitting outside. His thoughts about the future of music on page 16. P really do be a hypocrite. It's always projection, isn't it? Hey ma'am, your zip's undone. Just a tad. I am happy to report that you have been accepted for the role. The support of your colleague, Mr. Raven, has been overwhelming, and he was elated when I told him the news. I'm afraid I will not be at the party because such occasions are a burden to my temperament after my recent loss. But please feel free to communicate my approval to our producer when you see him tonight. You will be able to celebrate together the good news and discuss the role. You are a rising star with a bright future, my dear Dominic Fraser. Okay. Traces of lipstick are visible on the glass. A splash of wine is left untouched at the bottom. So you definitely were drinking that, plus you smell like alcohol. A bottle of imported wine, almost gone. Its container is made of finely crafted glass. A glass with a drop of wine left in it. Note to secretary, find his name. I can't read his stupid signature. Mr. somebody. Your screenplay is really interesting. Add nice adjectives. And the style is so close to Monarch's it would be perfect. I'll send you a guest pass for the next rehearsal so we can talk. Blah, blah, blah. Kind regards. Write the rest. Mr. Stainewitz, I'm so glad you liked my screenplay. I would love to have a meeting and discuss a possible collaboration in the future. He is flat out drunk on the sofa, a cigar dangling from his fingers. Still, he has the look of someone used to calling the shots. Party invitation list. Patrick Raven, keep pills in bathroom for him. He phoned to say he'll bring his wife, Ivy Otter. Poor Ivy. Katie Keller to discuss her role in the play. She'll come directly into the office. That's her. Bradley Fraser crossed off the list because he's dead. Great. DJ Kunta, that DJ friend of Brad, he'll probably bring the stuff in his place. Jakizi Kunta? Is that Jeffrey? Maybe that's Jeffrey. Jack Potter. Don't let this guy near alcohol or drugs. Remember how the party ended at the Frasers? That's gotta be our bathtub boy. Bathtub boy Jack Potter. Finley Powell. Didn't he have a shirt that said Jack? You don't know Jack? Finley Powell. Ezra Monarch's not coming and Nadine is out for the night. Okay. Beautiful. Hey Jeff, you old rascal. I think it's Jeffrey. Remember that favor you owe me? Now it's me in need of a hand. I found this actress called Martha, and she's a beauty. She needs a big break. She would be perfect to fill a smaller role in your play. You wait and see her, then it's going to be you who'll thank me. Let's have a drink soon at the usual place and discuss. Your pal Alex. P.S. Say hi to Nadine from me. Okay, let's take a look at what we got. We've got all of our... Oh no. That's gotta be Patrick, right? The two-timer. Patrick Raven. Patrick Raven. This is Jakizi. Jakizi Kunta? You're Jack. Somebody. Katie Keller. This was Jeffrey. What did we say Jeffrey's last name was? Who are you? Ivy. Maybe this is the wife. Ivy Otter? Because he did bring his wife. And then who's that guy? Finley? Stainewitz. Let me look at the guest list again. Patrick Raven, we got Katie Keller, we got Jakizi, Jack Potter. I don't know how I forgot that. Jack Potter. We literally just saw it. Jack Potter, and then Finley Powell. That's the last person. Finley Powell. And Jeffrey... Jeffrey, what is your name? Stainewitz. Stainewitz. Nice, okay. Duh, because it was in that letter that was like, thank you, Mr. Stainewitz. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So now we have everyone named what actually happened. Somebody was killed, so that was Patrick. Patrick Raven was killed by somebody. The killer sent him... Oh, the petals in his hand. Petals to cause... Or maybe flowers? Is flowers one of them? Flowers to cause an allergic reaction which made him take his pills. But they had been swapped with a different kind found in the bathroom. This caused Patrick Raven to suffocate and fall into the pool because he has a breathing issue. It kind of reminds me of Case of the Golden Idol. Same like gameplay, right? Of like picking up the words and reconstructing. I do love all of the games that have kind of done that now. Good deduction puzzles. The reason for the killing is the victim's relationship with who used him to obtain a role in the latest play. That has to be Katie? Because Katie stole that role and the husband. Katie Keller. So who killed him? His wife? The clicking noise is oddly satisfying. I really do like all the sound effects. The music is really chill. Sometimes, like, with, like, mystery games, like, the music is great, but it's distracting. This is really nice. So Patrick Raven was killed by his wife, Ivy Otter. The killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him take his pills, but they had been swapped with a different found in the bathroom. This caused Patrick Raven to suffocate and fall into the pool, and the reason was because he was cheating on her with Katie Keller. Blah, 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 blah. Stealing rolls, stealing hubbies. Crazy. He had it all. The looks, the talent, the money. He threw it all away. Patrick even lived a teetotal lifestyle. But his wife was jealous, and she knew where to aim. All it took was a bouquet of flowers. The drugs, too, made a victim. A guest was found dead from an OD. Stealing rolls and lovers. That's what she does. Poor Patrick, he didn't even get to shoot anyone. I know, his gun was fully loaded. I stand women's rights and women's wrongs. I mean, can't you blame her? She's like, Patrick, honey, you keep threatening people with this gun, and you're cheating. I don't understand. It has to be done. January 9th, 1979, Horizon Theater. Well, this is unfortunate. Look at this. Oh no. I can't believe this has happened. Everyone looks so shocked. Okay, let's start over here. I handle security around the theater, but it's mostly psyched fans and simple stuff like that. I call an ambulance, but I'm afraid it's too late. A small .38 revolver, a ham and cheese sandwich, packed with it a note, have a good day at work, sweetheart. Aww. He didn't even get to eat a sandwich yet. Before murder happened. Didn't even get to finish a sandwich. Like, this is so inconvenient. Like, he has to miss his lunch now. Is he dead? But the sword is fake. This can't be. Instructions, Miss Keller. Oh, this is Katie. When using the sword, remember to push it hard against the center of Powell's jacket. Don't be afraid, the retractable blade is made of plastic, so Powell is in no danger. We are hiding a small red paint bag underneath his shirt. Make sure to hit him at the right spot so that the fake blood can come out right. Moreno will be available for clarifications. As you know, theater now has to compete with cinema and its realistic violence. People expect blood, even here. They don't know how to use their imagination anymore. EM. Okay, so that's Katie. That's Finley. Finley Powell? Dead. The man lies dead on the floor in a pool of blood. A light but sharp metal sword is planted deep in his chest. Small key found in his pocket. You're supposed to say the words like they're on the fucking script, not make up your own mediocre dialogue. You're not the writer, I am. Remember that. I can get people hired, and I can get people fired. Actors are exchangeable, writers aren't. Stay in your place, don't cross the line, or there will be consequences. Ooh. Learn your lines, Finley. Hey Finn, I sent that letter to Jeffrey. He won't complain anymore about giving you a raise after he reads it. You owe me big, pal. Baxter and Gillespie Law Firm. And here's the weapon. The sword, light but made of metal, is planted deep in the man's chest. It has hit the heart with uncanny precision. So that doesn't look like a retractable blade. There's one over here. A light sword is laying on the floor next to the man's hand. Despite its realistic look, it is harmless. It is made of plastic and the blade is retractable. No more dangerous than a toy. There's the retractable one, but the real sword went into him. Okay. The hair. This wasn't in the screenplay, was it? I would have known otherwise. I wrote it. It's a good scene, though. Very meaningful. Should we add it to the play? What, the scene where he literally dies? Yikes. Quite the accident, if you ask me. Was it an accident? Or was it murder? That last play of yours was a disaster. The production is in the red. We're only breaking even because of outside investments. You may be a pro at novels, but both theater and cinema are different. Find some way to create some publicity, you hack, or else. Jay. Jeffrey, please. I'm trying my best. Talk about method acting. Enough of this bullshit about historical realism. Do you know how freaking hard it is to find these costumes? Last time I had to go to a museum, for Christ's sake, and beg them to loan us the props. It's a play, not a historical reconstruction. Now you ask for blood squibs, even in rehearsals, knowing full well how hard they are to wash from clothes. And do answer your damned phone. I'm tired of leaving notes for you. You can't avoid confrontation forever, you coward. Tommy Moreno. Tommy has had it. Alright, author Ezra Monarch, producer Jeffrey Stainewitz. For position, see diagram. Ruth and Hugh are one in front of the other at the center of the stage preparing for a duel. Hugh doesn't know that it's Ruth he's fighting, disguised in men's clothes. In a corner, Dorothy Darlington is watching, mute from terror, too scared to stop the tragedy. Add line for DD here. Hugh unsheaths his sword, Ruth does the same reluctantly. Prepare to die, villain! Hugh plunges the sword. Ruth moves to the right. She tries to defend herself and accidentally hits Hugh with her sword near the chest. Blood starts spraying from the flesh wound. Hugh drops the sword. Blood squibs? From the corner, Marjorie Hastings comes running. Stop it! Mr. Culpepper, you don't know who you're fighting! Do we really throw the wig? Those things are expensive. Jay. Oh, Ruth, crying, throws away her wig, revealing her identity, and holds Hugh. Why am I fighting the man that I love? Look at me! Can you see me? Tragic. I'm on Tommy's side. Tommy's like, this is expensive, please. Okay, wig. A small quantity of gaze, the creative drug. Okay. Ezra? What are you doing with gaze? The woman appears to be in shock, gasping for air. The woman was too stunned to speak. Her entire body is trembling and she appears unable to speak. This drug is everywhere. It's infiltrating the rich people's drug-filled parties, and it's resulting in death. A small metallic key. Penny, I'm on a casting call, so I won't be home for the day. I hope I get the role this time. A man can't depend on his wife. Could not imagine that. Please, please, please remember to ask Stainewitz, or whatever the producer's name is, if he can find me a part in the play. Imagine if I had the role that insipid Finley Powell has. Ooh, both you and I in the same play, we'd be settled for life. It would be so easy if Finley just died, wouldn't it? Let's make this dream real, whatever it takes. Love you, Henry. Henry and Penny. Because Penny doesn't look too shocked, you know? She has a small knife on her, hidden behind the dress belt. It looks very realistic, but it's made of plastic and bends at the touch. Oh no, everyone's hanging out here. I was here to talk with the producer, instead I get stopped by the police. And that journalist, he couldn't recognize talent even if he saw it. Trying to interview Ezra instead of me? Idiot. A notebook filled with story ideas. The most promising ones have big red circles scribbled on them. Gloomy Clouds Over Paradise, A Dark Tale of Love and Betrayal by Jim Blair. Copy reserved for Jeffrey Stainewitz. A small .25 semi-automatic pistol, but kept inside the bag. Next to it, a license for concealed carry. Guest pass. This guest grants the holder access. Guest pass. This pass grants the holder access to the backstage area and an interview with producer Jeffrey Stainewitz, Jim Blair. Hard word there. It's hard to read. A plastic bag containing gaze. Okay, even Jim has gaze. It has been placed at the bottom of the bag, buried under other items in an attempt to conceal it. Why are you trying to conceal it? Literally everyone here is on drugs. What a mess. This could either be the greatest publicity stunt or destroy us. Can I talk up to the press about what's happening, or would it hinder the investigation? Modern metallic key. Everyone's got this key. I think we all have gays. My dear friend Jeffrey, I know you have reservations about Katie Keller, but you have to trust me on this. We're trying to shape her into a star, instilling the self-confidence that she needs. Your last 2 shows have been a failure, but I didn't mind, despite my big investments in them. And I think we'd both rather forget your latest cinematographic flops. Your movie flops. But this play has got to be a success, and Miss Keller is key to that. We invested a lot in her. Let's keep our eyes on success, not old grudges or revenge fantasies. Yours, Dominic. Mr. Jeffrey Stainewitz, we are writing you on behalf of our client, Mr. Powell. We have found severe irregularities concerning his work for the Stainewitz Theatric Company. Attached to this letter are a cyclo-styled copy of his hiring contract and a more recent paper clearly showing that my client's salary is below the rest of the cast, despite what is stated in paragraph 3C of the aforementioned contract. If this serious mistake is not fixed within the manners specified in the turn page. Why shouldn't the choreographer and costume designer and only sane person in this group of idiots get royalties from his work? Without me, people wouldn't even know where to put their feet on the stage or what to wear on said feet. Okay, who's this? They don't want to let me in. Imagine that. Powell refused to see me when he was alive. Now I can't get him when he's dead either. Rough. A pass that says press and D. Miller. Cosmopuritan, become a better lover with our 5 spicy tips. Ivy Otter, she disappeared from the scene. Was the death of her husband the reason? Is there any truth behind the rumors of her alleged arrest? She's in early retirement. Full interview with her lawyer on page 63. The show must go on. Patrick Raven's tragic death doesn't stop the new Stainewitz production. All the latest news inside. We have a chat with Katie Keller, a future bright star. Yeah, that can't be a real word. Cinematographic. Cinematographic? Is that how you say it? 10:15 a.m. Interview with Jeffrey Stainewitz and Martha Hart. Remember to ask about cast changes and otter disappearance. Note to self, I need to investigate Monarch. That guy is such a phony. Can he even write? 11:30 a.m. News bulletin on radio station. 6 p.m. News again. Integrate stuff from morning interview. 10 p.m. Interview for disco opening. Bring Grayson Davis for photos. I think the end is graphic. Cinematographic. Every way I've said it sounds wrong. Hey, it's Troy. I'm leaving you a note at Alpha Omega. Remember when we first met? I had just started and you were so nice and kind with your compliments about my music. It gave me such a confidence boost. Can I ask you a big favor? My fiance is working at the theater and she doesn't believe enough in her abilities. It would do her a world of good if she talked to a journalist. You don't have to write an article or anything. Just chat with her like you did with me. She just needs a confidence boost. I think it's a fake word. That can't be real. Of all the words in the English language, I don't think that one exists. Graphic? Cinematographic. Cinematographic. It still feels weird in my mouth. A board used to hang notes for the theater staff. At the top is a small metal key on a hook. Why does everyone have this metal key? Opens the costume room. So everyone has access to the costume room? Everyone has that small little key. Caution. Please lock the door to the costume room after use. Expensive and uninsured items have gone missing in recent weeks. A grate has been installed on the window to avoid theft, but it's no use if the door is left open. We have hired a security man to check the venue, but remember, the best solution is prevention management. Evelyn, stop leaving the key on the hook. Damn it, Evelyn. This is why things get stolen. The installation of the new vent in the costume room has created some electrical issues. These will soon be resolved soon, and they will not be a problem during the play opening. We are deeply sorry about the inconvenience. Management. What the hell are you waiting for to fix the electricity? We can't work with blackouts every 30 minutes. We'll be switching the venue if this continues. Jeffrey Stainewitz. Evelyn, you stupid midget? What is... Poor Evelyn. Don't leave on the floor things that need to go on shelves. I don't care if you can't reach them. I'm tired of stumbling in the darkness and I don't give a shit who gave you this job. Well, I hope Evelyn leaves this toxic workplace. Alright, who's this guy with the sideburns? That's crazy. What a wild note. That's also pinned onto the bulletin board so everyone can see it. What's all this racket? Me? I stayed here the whole time waiting for Martha to try on her costume, but as usual, she's late. An expensive gold bracelet inscribed in tiny letters on the back of it. To my true love, I.O. Ivy Otter. Okay, was Ivy also cheating? Huh? Okay, who can I trust in this game? That poisonous snake, Katie, is trying to steal my role. Can you believe that? You're my only solace in these troubling times. Come see me in the dressing room before closing time. Ivy. She can't even see it? Because the board is too high. Stop! Someone's asking to get punched in the mouth. Can we... I hope somebody else here dies. Oh. I'm so sorry. Okay. Who are you? Are you the journalist I was waiting for? What? The police? I haven't left this room. I've been stuck here waiting for Evelyn to bring me the right costume. Poor Evelyn is probably crying somewhere. Sorry, ladies. Yeah, I didn't mean to just walk in on you. The woman is wearing a small and simple ring on her hand. TD. TD. A woman's bag has been left on the desk. It looks similar to a model from an expensive brand, but the logo on it is wrong and it's made of fake leather. Ooh, she's got a fake bag. Remember, it's a small role, but it could be your big break. Do everything you can to get noticed. I mean everything. If it works out, we can finally get married. Love you, T. Cheap red lipstick. Okay. Updated positions for the duel scene. DDHCRAMH. Okay. Sorry, ladies. I didn't mean to barge in. See this. Martha Hart's requested changes to her costume. The dressmaker I usually commission these things was closed, so I had to work extra hard to make all these last-minute changes. You're welcome. If little Missy is late to the rehearsal, don't blame me. Okay, so lighter sword prop, a bigger neckline, no wig, hidden belt, shorten the sleeves, and make this larger. Cast of characters: Ruth Ackers, played by Katie Keller, Hugh Culpepper, Patrick Raven, who died, and then Finley Powell, who is also dead. This Hugh's role cannot be that exciting that people are murdering to get it. Isaac Clayton, played by Ray Mildred. And the secondary characters are Dorothy Darlington, which is Penelope Marshall, Alistair McIntyre by Reese Hopkins, and minor characters Marjorie Hastings, Martha Hart. Okay. So we don't even know where Evelyn is. Evelyn's missing. Honestly, I hope Evelyn just went home. At Astra Center, reach for the stars. Dear Miss Hart, we want to once again extend our invitation to join one of our enlightenment centers. As you are well aware, your fiancé is already a member of our group, and it has done wonders for his career. You too can unlock your full potential by joining us. Reach for the stars and become one. Ooh, seems like a cult. This is the perfect day to call in sick. I hope Evelyn just called in sick. This letter has been crumpled and thrown away in the bin. Okay, is Ad Astra a cult? Enlightenment centers? That seems weird. Alright, and who is this? I just work here. I bring stuff to the actors, do the needed odd jobs. But why is the police here? What's happening? Oh, Miss Hart, do you want to speak with a journalist? Dennis something. You're always late. You always have excuses for not doing your job properly. You gave Finley's scarf to Ray, Ray's shoes to Penelope. You even switched wigs one time. And how many times do I have to tell you, check each character's weapon. You can't give daggers and swords at random. Maybe that's what happened. She gave the wrong prop. And so the retractable one was in his hand instead of her hand, and then he was stabbed. Maybe it was all just an accident and not premeditated. Maybe. I don't know. I think I'm ready to not blame anyone. Maybe it was just an accident. The diagram I put in the costume room is there for a reason, you dolt. These things do matter, even at rehearsals. They're part of each character's personality. And for the love of God, stop creasing my costumes. Ugh, do your job. Would that hold up in court? I don't know. First, they forced my hand to hire you, and I didn't like it. Then you keep mistaking actors, arriving late, forgetting appointments. I keep hearing complaints all the time from the crew about you. You gave the wrong costume to Finley 3 times. I don't care if your uncle is a big wig. More mistakes, and you pack your bags. Am I clear? Jay Stainewitz. Dear Lynn, or should I say Miss Cox. That's probably how they call you now that you live in the big city, but for me, you'll always be my little Lynn. I was so happy to read that the assistant's job at the theater Uncle found you is going well, and that you quickly earned the respect and sympathy of your colleagues. I was afraid for you when you first moved, having heard so much about people in the big city being rude to us country folks, but I'm relieved my little daughter proved me wrong. Life at the farm has been hard since Daddy is gone, but I'm sure glad I have your brother with me, who's a hard worker. If you see Uncle Preston, I know how busy he gets with his travels and conferences. Thank him again for me for all he's done. Write me soon. Your letters light up my days, Mom. Aww. A bracelet made of small cuts of silver turquoise and a little gem in the middle. Oh, we haven't been in here. Let's turn that on. Ruth Acker, Hugh Culpepper, Isaac Clayton, Dorothy Darlington, and Alistair McIntyre, Tommy Moreno. To be fair, there is a diagram that shows all of the things that they need. So, yeah, his sword is definitely different. These two were flipped. And that's how he died. She definitely has that knife. I feel like we saw that on her. I don't know these two. Okay. Several boxes filled with scene objects, hats, purses, belts, plastic knives, fake pistols. It appears that someone dropped a newspaper clipping inside it. Ivy Otter's disappearance. Not everything as it seems. Revelations from an anonymous source suggest the actress was arrested. Ivy Otter, Katie Keller, to get the role that once was Otter's. Why are they crossed it out like that? The guy in the blue Hawaiian shirt is an exact replica of a character from a Scooby-Doo movie. I see it. I totally see it. Jeffrey? Alright, rows of racks with clothes from various time periods and fashions. Several are missing, probably being used on the scene right now. Okay. out here? A short window close to the ceiling that provides air to the room. It is covered with metallic bars. A prop sword lies on top of the windowsill in the grate. Did someone try to get rid of it in a hurry? Okay, so it's got like this curved handle thingy. It looks like this one. So maybe that is a retractable one and the one that he has on stage is the real one. He's such a director's stereotype. Scooby-Doo and Legend of the Vampire, I think? But it's bringing back memories. All of the memories. I can't put my finger on it, but I know what you're talking about. Huge Culpepper? Huge. Alright, let's see if we can knock out some of these people. This is Jeffrey Stein. Oh, there's so many names now. Stainewitz. This was it was an L name, wasn't it? Swear you're somebody Cox. I thought it was like Lynn Cox. Evelyn? Maybe Evelyn. That's Evelyn? I thought Evelyn was a whole different person. She's average height. Okay. I think this is Martha. Oh, I cannot remember Martha's last name. Martha Hart. Okay. This is our dead guy. This is Finley. Finley Powell. That one's Katie. Katie Keller. This one is Ezra. Ezra Miller? That's not right. Ezra Monarch. Oh, this is like a Tommy or a Tim or a somebody. Okay, so sideburn guy, glasses guy, all the journalist people I need to remember. The drool is super distracting. It is. Okay, what is your name? Jim Blair. I knew it was a J name. Jim Blair. Okay, now let's go back to Sideburns guy. I stayed here the whole time waiting for Martha to try on her costume, but as usual, she's late. Is this Tommy? Tommy Moreno. And that leaves just you, my friend. Dennis, somebody? Because didn't Evelyn say Dennis wants to talk to you? Dennis somebody. Miller. Dennis Miller. That was Dennis Miller. Easy peasy. Alright, everyone's named. So now we have somebody killed Finley Powell. Somebody killed Finley with a real sword. Blanket for a prop. Switching it for a prop? Mistaking it for a prop. That would be Katie. Katie, because she might be innocent, but she definitely did kill him. If we're just talking about the action of stabbing someone, that's what she did. Katie Keller killed Finley Powell with a real sword, mistaking it for a prop. Somebody, the blank on the play, caused the murder by blanking the blank, switching the sword with a real one. Do we think it's Evelyn? Because she accidentally did it? Evelyn Cox, the assistant on the play, caused the murder by switching the sword with a real one. He was trying to get Okay, so now I'm thinking no, because he. The who on the play? The lover on the play. I was thinking it was a mistake by Evelyn, but I don't think... They're gonna blame Evelyn, though. Involuntary manslaughter will still get you behind bars. I think it was somebody else who definitely swapped it and is now gonna blame Evelyn. He was trying to get Blank killed, but Blank mistakenly handed the real weapon to her instead. Okay, so Evelyn accidentally handed the real weapon. Who were you trying to get killed if not Finley? Blank's motive was blank. He blamed somebody for the blank of his... Oh, now I don't know. Who had a reason to do this? I want to go back to here. Who were they trying to kill? If not, Huge Culpepper, you know? Poor Evelyn gets publicly humiliated with the night and then blamed for murder. What in the world? How did this even happen? Oh, humiliated with the note. Got you. The note, yeah. Absolute humiliation. Who did this? Let me check what he has on him. Was anyone mad at you? You're supposed to say the words like they're written on the script. I am the writer. There will be consequences. So maybe Ezra did it. And Ezra really seems super chill right now. So maybe Ezra did murder him because he was just being Monarch, the writer on the play, caused the murder by switching the sword with the real one. He was trying to get... Oh, so maybe not, because he was trying to get somebody else killed. But Evelyn mistakenly handed the real weapon to her instead. I don't understand it, because if he was trying to get him killed, wouldn't... Was... revenge? He blamed... Okay, maybe it's not Ezra. Maybe it has nothing to do with the script. Hey Finn, I sent that letter to Jeffrey. He won't complain anymore about giving you a raise after he reads it. I also feel like this... You're telling me nobody purposefully tried to kill Finley? It was an accident? I truly think it all comes back to Ivy because of this whole nonsense. Let's say Tommy did it, just for funsies. Let's say Tommy Moreno. The costume, the wig on the play, the lover. I guess he's also a choreographer, isn't he? Caused the murder by switching the sword with the real one. He was trying to get... Katie killed. There's two of those swords next to him. One is the fake one. Mistakenly handed the real weapon to her instead. Because she's not supposed to have that one anyways. Oh, because look. Oh, sorry. Her weapon doesn't look anything like it. They swapped. Did they not? Because he's supposed to be holding this one. Meanwhile, that is like buried in his chest. Okay, it makes sense. Because Katie, because of the whole Ivy-Katie nonsense. So therefore Tommy. Is this making sense? Moreno, not Monarch, sorry, there's a lot of M names. Moreno's motive was revenge. He blamed Katie for the arrest of his lover, Ivy Potter. Correct. Fill in the details. Oh, we have another tab. Oh, okay. So we got the people right, we got the story right, now we just gotta fill in these. This is Finley. Finley Powell. Who? That one, Ruth, is gonna be Katie. Katie Keller. And then we have Dorothy Darling. Oh yeah, who's Dorothy? Dorothy's sitting out here. That one's Dorothy. Penny? Have I seen anything else about Penny? Penny... Penelope Marshall. Penelope Marshall. And then who's our little oopsie doopsie? Who's our last guy? Isaac Clayton. Okay, Isaac Clayton. Ray Mildred. Alright, Katie Killer kills Finley Powell with a real sword, mistaking it for a prop. Tony Moreno, the choreographer on the play, caused the murder by switching the sword with the real one. He was trying to get Katie Keller killed, but Evelyn mistakenly gave the real weapon to her instead. Tommy's motive was revenge. He blamed Katie for the arrest of his lover, Ivy. Tragic. He wanted revenge for his lover. A switch prop turned performance into reality. The plan failed. The wrong person paid for it. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. Evelyn was framed. Evelyn just didn't do her job right. If Evelyn did her job right, Katie would be dead. That's crazy. February 9th, 1979, Emerald Hotel. Yikes. Alright, we know you. I was here with most of the cast. The waiter picked up the bucket that was on the floor behind the counter, then a loud explosion. Metallic and glass shards everywhere. Most fled when they heard the bang. What's the rumor I hear you're still playing detective with the theater troupe? You'll lead me to an early grave, Dennis. For the 100th time, stop feeding your ego by finding improbable connections between these people. There are none. These are successful, hard-working individuals, some of whom I personally know. You're paid to do interviews, that's it. Continue with these stupid ideas and getting fired will be the least of your worries. Mike Alvarez. Also, remember I want those photos from Grayson to be developed on time. We have to put out those ads. Hey Dennis, Mark here. I'm leaving this note at the radio station because you're never there in person. As your underpaid lawyer and friend, do us both a favor. Don't even get close to Ezra Monarch, let alone talk to him. He's threatening a defamation suit, and the man's got more money than we'll see in 10 lifetimes. Don't think your magazine or that radio station will save you. You must have gone out of your mind suggesting Monarch, one of the most influential writers in the industry, can't write a line and has a ghostwriter. Get a grip, buddy. P.S. I haven't heard of that crazy plan of yours, okay? You told me nothing. 5:15 p.m. Interview with available actors at Hotel Emerald. Remember to ask for comments about cast changes and Ivy Otter disappearance. Note, gotta try to have a talk with Monarch, confront him about his writing, show him the original manuscript the anonymous source sent me. Made other plans. 6 p.m. News bulletin at radio station. 7:30 p.m. Dinner lunch with Radio Alpha Omega executive. Bring today's shorthand notes. Request changes to schedule to fit with magazine work. Okay. Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Jim Blair. This wasn't originally written by Jim Blair. August 4th, 1975, draft number 1. It looks like a master key, a key that opens all the bedrooms in the hotel. Oh, Dennis. You dog. A wooden box containing 3 bottles of expensive champagne. There's a typewritten note next to it. Against all odds, the play is a success. Here are 5 rare bottles to celebrate directly from my special supply, Dominic. There are 2 bottles missing. Great. I was so glad you wrote 5 on there so I knew. 5 rare bottles. I was looking for Brett. He disappeared. Then I heard the explosion, people screaming, running past me. I found the body on the floor, his face gone. I knew who it was. I covered his face. He was a friend. Hotel Emerald, this is for you. You just get me the good stuff and keep it between us. H. Okay. A mutilated corpse lies slumped on the floor. He's wearing the hotel uniform. His unrecognizable face, blown up by an explosion, has been charitably covered with a towel, now wet with blood. His olive-skinned hands are visible. It makes me sad that this colleague, William, of yours, is making so much trouble to you. At least you have Dexter as a real friend. I'm so excited that the Marquez family will get together again. My English is getting better, as you can tell from this letter, and our something improving as well. We love you. 5 whole rare bottles. Wow. Isn't that crazy? 5. The beverage bucket is badly deformed and burned. Traces of explosive are found at the bottom. The floor around it is covered with broken glass and alcohol. Which way first? Let's go here. Oh, Evelyn! Open up! A horrible accident happened! Dear Lynn, is it true what they're saying about all those deaths in the theater crew you're working with? Why didn't you tell us? My heart almost exploded when I read the newspapers. You shouldn't hide things from your family. That's a dangerous place you're working at, and I want you to stop. The monthly checks you're sending are helping us a lot since your brother's accident on the farm, but you shouldn't risk your life for money. I'd rather do double the work than put you in danger. Us Cox have always managed to survive come hell or high water. I asked Uncle Preston a small loan, as he has been so good to us in the past. That should help keep things going until your brother is back on his feet, so don't worry about us. He's yet to respond, but you know how busy he is with his political campaign and all that. Please, stay safe and write me soon. Love you, Mom. They arrested Moreno, who was the only one of you idiots who did some good work. Why couldn't they arrest you instead? Poor Evelyn. You're the criminal, killing my play like that, not giving hints at the right moment, making a mess all the time. I found the 15-page instructions I gave you in the trash bin, you little twerp. You think I didn't notice? I see everything. Jeez Louise. Small bracelet, silver and turquoise. Leave Evelyn alone. She's trying. She may not be good at her job, but she's there and she's trying. Alright, so this is room number 1. I may be next. They're after me, I know it. Maybe they're trying to kill me? Pack of cigarettes almost empty. Ooh, she's smoking away her troubles. Ezra Monarch's amended screenplay for Sabotaging and Seducing. Copy reserved for Katie Keller and Martha Hart. You'll share it because I don't have the time nor will to type it twice. The only secretary I have in this rotten place is Evelyn, and she is useless. General notes. Keller. Having rewritten most of the plot, I found that Ruth Acker's personality didn't fit it anymore. Most of your dialogues are new. You have to study and memorize all the new material from Act 2 forward. Please spare me the hysterics. I don't have the time. Hart. I'm not sure how you obtained your role, but a dog could act better than you. Did you take your acting lessons from the Lassie movies? Seeing how you are such an incapable dolt, I had to greatly reduce your role. A nice décolleté doesn't make you an actress, and it certainly won't impress me. Okay, poor Martha. That's gotta be her, right? I can't go out. I can't go to the lounge. I can't even go to the freaking balcony. I have to stay here and babysit that hysterical woman. I'm getting cabin fever. An engagement ring with the initials TD engraved. These people are so nice to each other. Feeling the love. Yeah, it's a great workplace. A purse of a synthetic material made to resemble leather. Martha, my love, tune into my live concert tonight, so even though we're far away, we'll be close. Also, don't you worry about me. I need that medicine to keep me regular during all the tours, but I can stop when I want. I'm not addicted. It also helps me not feel the loneliness when you're far away. Yours forever, Troy. A small necklace that, on a closer look, appears to be made of rhinestone. Cosmopolitan Troy Dixon tours Europe. The singer that is making all the women fall in love seems to be a true Boy Scout. Interview with his manager Tobias Hobbs on page 12. Police Chief Hadley Badman comments on the drug epidemics, greatly exaggerated. See on page 25. 5 latest tips for the most startling nails. A zodiac guide to year 1979. Can the stars sharpen your sex life like a knife? The Stainewitz Curse. A string of murders turns into the best publicity. His play is the one making a killing now. A killing, get it? I know whoever wrote that felt great about it. Standard hotel room key. Okay, so what are we watching? The TV is broadcasting a rock concert at ear-busting volume. Okay, we have the balcony. Sabotaging and seducing. Liar! Ezra Monarch. March 27th, 1979. What did the other one say? April? The one that said Jim on it? I have to double check it now. Oh. Okay. 2 murders. Schedule for discussions with actors. I wish I could read. Katie Keller, Penelope Marshall, Martha Hart. An expensive typewriter. It seems that the same page is being rewritten like on the sheets on the floor. A stack of paper for the typewriter. Half-consumed lines of drug are laid on the first sheet. Drug. Consumed lines of drug. It appears that this recorder was hidden behind the desk. Only 3 distinct parts are audible on the tape. Ooh, man number 1. It's really quite simple. You just need to learn your new dialogues. But there's not enough time. The next show is Sunday, so this has to be Katie, whose whole script was rewritten. And you call yourself an actress. I told you, I simplified your dialogues and cut them in half. 2 days are more than enough. Door slams. Someone enters. Get out. You're not on my schedule. You're not even in the play anymore. I have a contract. Look at it. Sounds of paper. You can't fire me. I'll sue. You can take that contract and shove it. Static. Listen, I don't want another one of your lectures. Have you gone crazy? What are you trying to do? Destroy the entire show? I've had it with you and your ego. Sound of sniffing? Drugs. It's this drug, isn't it? This fucking sound of paper dropping to the floor. Static. Not the drugs. Sound of footsteps. A heavy object falls to the floor. How did you? Someone told me. Someone helped me. What is that thing? Get out or I call security. You've been shouting all day. Do you think someone will notice it now? Static. End of recording. Oh no. Well, Ezra, I think you flew too close to the sun, my guy. The writer's corpse. He's been stabbed multiple times with an ice pick. You've used me for so many years, and now you even dare to change my work, you talentless prick? Truth will come out. It always does. Hey Ezra, who is the real writer here? Show everyone what you're capable of. Show who's really behind the success. Rewrite that script. Simple hotel room key for room 2. We got all the papers. Sheets from the player scattered on the floor. It appears to be the same page written and rewritten again and again with little success. Ooh. A plain hotel chair. Its angle suggests the sitter was pulled away hard. Yikes. Why is everyone's hobby writing threatening notes? I do like this, like, little sheets of paper. Like, here you go. Like, how do you hand somebody a threatening note? And then they all just have it in their pockets instead of throwing them away. This big leather suitcase has not been opened. All the clothes are still inside it. Okay. That's everything in here. So that was room 2. Then we've got blood. A puddle of blood is visible under the room's door for room 3. Seems as if someone rifled through the jewelry box in a hurry. Here. A hat is on the floor. Okay, so somebody who works at the hotel left their hat here. What's happening? What's the room service doing here? Mr. R. Barton, dear Mrs. Marshall, as discussed, it is important that you restrict your husband's access to alcohol within the household. All beverages should be kept in a secure cabinet or safe locked at all times, with the key under your control. If you see any indication of renewed dependence, report such developments without delay. Okay. Madam, I have packed the jewelry as instructed. The following items are included. 5 brooches, 2 watches, 4 pairs of earrings. Alright, we've got a watch here. 2 bracelets. Ezra Monarch's amended screenplay for Sabotaging and Seducing, copy reserved for Penelope Marshall. Penelope, I'm glad that your role is secondary because it's, let's face it, my dear, you can't act. Yeah, I've seen your resume, but TV isn't theater. A fancy smile won't cut it on the stage, and the role you played on the big screen, waiter number 3, next time don't even include it in the CV, alright? Anyway, you forced me to cut your role in half because I'm tired of hearing you butcher my dialogues. We'll discuss the changes later. Henry, I just cut your character entirely from the play. See you. Maybe if you beg, you'll find something at the unemployment center. But if I have any need for a drunkard in a future play, I'll know who to ask. Oh. Oh. I'm only doing my job. Your husband ordered this bottle. But my husband's not allowed to drink, per his doctor. You don't know me, but I know you. But more importantly, I know that Ezra Monarch is making big changes to the screenplay Sabotaging and Seducing. Who does he think he is? You put him in his place. A friend. Oh, you should put him in his place. I'm listening, lurking while cleaning. What do all these people, why do all these people hate each other so much? Like, I just feel like maybe they shouldn't be working together. Maybe go find a different job. A dose of the drug called Gaze. It seems that it's getting easier and easier to find. A bottle of expensive champagne. And then this is just the balcony. I don't think there was anything more than that script. Okay. Let's see. This person. The police? Why? I was cleaning the rooms and checking that everything was in its place for the guests. You're also missing a hat, which is in room 3. What were you doing in there? What is wrong with you? I heard you again got caught stealing in guests' rooms. Our colleague, Mr. Richards, took the blame for you, and the poor guy has a wife and children. Think of the children. Be glad I didn't catch you, because I'd have made sure no hotel in the city would ever hire you again. I need this job, and I won't let a petty thief like you rob me of it. Francisco. This is truly a world of mutes writing all these notes. They're just writing to each other like, I will shoot you. An expensive piece of jewelry. So he's definitely stole from room 3, the jewelry box. A passepartout, a master key, is that how you say that? A master key that hotel personnel usually have to enter every bedroom. I just need to leave something in a room as a surprise. This is for you to forget the master key at the reception. Okay, okay. Why is everyone so shady? Alright, so we're back out here. We've got this side of the hotel. Those fucking writers. Ugh, bunch of jerks. I don't have to take that kind of abuse from no one. No one. An almost finished bottle of champagne. So there was 3 champagnes on the bar. This is one of them, and then the other one is being taken to room 3. Okay, so we found all the champagne bottles. Silver and opal jewels. Dear Mr. Marshall, I regret to inform you that the estimate you requested for the value of Mrs. Marshall's jewelry is far less than the amount you had anticipated. In fact, it can easily be concluded that with the exception of the Egyptian-style brooch, the one that was stolen, the rest can be considered as trinkets of little value. Although the Egyptian style has not been relevant since the 1920s, it is still a vintage piece and the material is of high quality. The gold is 75%, 18 carats. Great. I come back in right as Nina says, fucking, what a good day. It's my birthday tomorrow. Happy early birthday. And I was smelling chocolate cake in the oven. A chocolate birthday cake, the best. Note to personnel. As requested by Dominic Fraser, all unoccupied floors are to be left closed. Everything has been set up on the second floor so that we keep potential curious onlookers at bay on first floor. Lodgements as such. Lodgements? Room 1, Katie Keller, Martha Hart. Room 2, Ezra Monarch. Note, he requested the central room and a typewriter. Room 3 is Henry and Penelope Marshall. Note, Mrs. Penelope instructed not to serve her husband alcohol under any circumstances. And yet, room service is in there with a bottle of champagne. Room 4, to be left empty for other eventual members. Other persons who are allowed on the premises only after showing their ID to the policeman at the entrance. Jeffrey Stainewitz, Evelyn Cox, Dennis Miller, check journalist credentials first. Grayson Davis, Miller's photographer, may come past 9 p.m. Other members of the troupe if equipped with a guest pass. Okay, so that's all we got there. This is Jeffrey. Call an ambulance, it's an emergency, an explosion in the lounge. Mr. Stainewitz, our firm has reviewed your complaint against Mr. Ezra Monarch for his deliberate sabotage of the place, sabotaging and seducing. What a coincidence. Sabotage of sabotaging and seducing? With his unwarranted charges in the text seeking damages in the amount of $5 million. However, due to the wording in his contract attached to this letter, it would indicate that Mr. Monarch is allowed an unspecified amount of freedom regarding latex changes to the screenplay. We will continue our effort to find legal precedents, however the law seems clearly on the defendant's side. In the meantime, we advise you to try to take matters into your own hands in an attempt to find an agreement with Mr. Monarch. Gideon Horton. Horton and Horton Legal. Mr. Stainewitz, unfortunately our last meeting was cut short due to that accident. My objective that day was to point out the similarities between my work and Ezra's. It's not a coincidence, I assure you. I think a new appointment should be scheduled soon. I tried, but your secretary denied me, not recognizing my name. I only managed to scribble this note and leave it on your desk. Please, Mr. Stainewitz, what I have to say is of vital importance. Jim Blair. Okay. Emergency services have been called, sir. The police are already here. Hotel Emerald. I have to leave in a hurry for an emergency at the other branch of the hotel, so this note must do the job. I entrust you with running the hotel with a skeleton crew. You will take my place as the manager for a few days. I know that most of these kids are new to you, Luke, but you've got experience to guide them. P.S. Please tell the Marlowe fellow that he cannot wear those hideous leopard print clothes at work. They make us look cheap. Let him wear his leopard print. Come on. Oh. Okay. Just neatly arranged clothes. I found a guest pass in one of the pockets. Guest pass. This pass grants the holder access to the backstage area and an interview with producer Jeffrey Stainewitz, Jim Blair. This man is tied, gagged, and unconscious. His clothes have been removed. A wedding ring. Although a thin layer of gold enamel has been applied to the surface, it fails to mask its cheapness. Pyromaniacs Fireworks. Revive your party with our selection of unique fireworks ready for all occasions. Weddings, birthdays, parties. Simple to use and ready to have fun. Just choose the right length of fuse according to the instructions and light it. In a few minutes, it will be an explosion of fun. I'm sure it will. Content of the box. Leave this sealed for shipping back after New Year's Eve accident and the trouble it caused us with insurance. I want no one to touch the stuff. The seal on the box is broken. And then we have daily roster at Hotel Emerald. Dyson, Marlowe, Marquez, Sykes, and Richards. Cleaning crew is scheduled to arrive tomorrow at 6 a.m. They will have a guest pass with them. Mr. Dyson is in charge while I'm away. He's the oldest around and has been in the hotel long enough to know how things work. Okay. Who was that? Dyson, the guy at the front desk. Spare uniform, hotel uniforms. And then here's the leopard print shirt, flashy. That's who? Marlowe's shirt. All right, let's take a look at what we have. Heavens. All right. Ezra. Monarch. This is Evelyn Cox. Katie Keller. I'm trying to get through the people I already know, and then we'll look at the new folks. Got Mustache Man. This is Dyson. Somebody Dyson. Mr. Dyson. Jeffrey Stainewitz. This is Penelope. Penelope, what was your last name? It wasn't Richards. Penelope, I swear it's like an M name, Marshall. There's a lot of M names. This is Dennis. Dennis Miller. Okay. Penelope Pendrick. Alright, so I gotta figure out front desk Dyson's name. I don't remember who Mustache Man is, and then the guy that was stealing. Cannot remember for the life of me. Luke Dyson. I remember now. Luke Dyson. And then if we go back to... Oh, sorry. You. What is your name? Mr. Richards. Our colleague, Mr. Richards, took the blame. Who is this? Our colleague, Mr. Richards. So Francisco and Mr. Richards is not this person. So maybe by process of elimination? It's not Dyson, it's not Richards. Who would be... I mean, maybe he's the leopard shirt guy. I don't know. We have a spare uniform. This is Mr. Marshall. The husband. What's his name? Henry. Gosh. The ability to retain names like that couldn't be me. Alright, see, but was that letter was written by Francisco, right? So that he's not Francisco. We got Brett. I don't know who that could be. So we have Luke Dyson. I don't know who Marlowe is, but it's the leopard shirt guy. Marquez, Sykes, and Richards. Please tell that Marlowe fellow that he cannot wear those hideous leopard print clothes at work. H. Would the other guys be Sykes? He's saying his name might be Sykes. What's his first name? William. Oh, William Sykes. I don't know how we knew that. mean, sure, yeah. Okay, he's Sykes. Then who's this other guy? I don't think I had to name him, though. Oh, he's got leopard print on. His collar. I was looking for Brett. He disappeared. Then I heard an explosion. Does that mean that this is Brett? You know what? I don't know how we got William Sykes, but we got William Sykes. So that's all cleared up. They're all named. So somebody was killed with a blank to his heart. So let's go back to, oopsie doodles, this. With the ice pick to the heart. So Ezra's killed. Ezra Monarch is killed. Or sorry, Ezra. Somebody killed Ezra. I don't know who this is. Somebody killed him. Ezra Monarch with an ice pick to the heart. Before the murder, somebody concealed a recorder in the writer's room. Yeah, I mean, it was behind the desk. Wasn't the exploded guy Marlowe or Marquez? You know, I don't know. That's what I was trying to figure out who, because we have the guy here works there. So that's 1, 2, he's worker number 2. Then we have worker 3, 4, and 5. That's 5 different people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have Richards. I don't know which one's Richards. Dyson we know is Luke Dyson at the desk. I'm thinking the guy that found the body is Marlowe, because he's got the leopard print thing here. We now know William Sykes is the guy in the hallway, and then I don't know who these 2 guys are. I don't know which one's which. I'm probably not wasn't observant enough to figure that out. Makes me sad that this calling William of yours is making so much trouble for you. At least you have Dexter as a real friend. There's William. So excited that Marquez family will get together again. So that's got to be Marquez. I see. Okay. Good job. I didn't remember that. All right. So the ice pick. Before the murder, somebody concealed a recorder in the writer's room after he blanked somebody to get the master key. Bribed somebody? We have bribed or paid somebody? Paid William Sykes to get the master key. Hello, my fellow Nancy people. Because you're live, I fear you may have missed some news. What news did we miss? What's the news? Spill. CEO retired and a fan made a video of how they figured out. Oh. The tea. I love me some Nancy Drew tea. The killing happened because somebody, the victim's blank, found out the victim wanted to blank his blank. To blank the blank. As a diversion, somebody has set up something inside of a something in the something. I feel like once I start saying something in the something in the something, I get so lost. It blanked in the moment. Blanking him without warning. I think it exploded. We're talking about the explosion. Exploded in the moment somebody picked it up, killing him without warning. Who's our guy? Derek? Dexter. Dewey? Dwayne? Drake? This guy. What's your name? At least you have Dexter. Dexter's a friend. Then who are you? You're Marquez. Somebody Marquez, and it's not Dexter. The killing happened because somebody found out that the victim wanted to something. I think I got a little lost here. I think that Jim, who is Jim even here? But I think Jim is the one that killed Ezra because of the whole, oh, he plagiarized my writing. Before the murder, to get his master key. Cedo recorder in the... Say like Jim did that. Did the victim want a raise or want to quit? I don't know. This is the only note that the victim has. It makes me sad that this colleague William of yours is making so much trouble to you. At least you have Dexter as a real friend, which makes me think this is Dexter. Dexter Marlowe. I'm so excited that the Marquez family will get together again. Feels like that he's Marquez. My English is getting better. So I need to know what your first name is, because it's not Dexter. Brett? I feel like it might be Brett. I was looking for Brett, he disappeared. Then I heard the explosion, people screaming, running past me. I found the body on the floor, his face gone. I knew who it was, I covered his face, he was a friend. This is for you, you just get me the good stuff and keep it between us. H. H. I lost my train of thought of what I was doing. Oh, I was gonna see if this one came with a thing. Okay, it did not. But it says Alpha Omega Radio on it. Alpha Omega Radio. There's a lot of dead people. Yeah. There's a lot of murders to mystery. The killing happened. The victim's actor, backstage, bottle, bucket, contract, ego, fireworks, ghostwriter, ice pick, knife, lounge, manager, recorder, roll, room, replay, secretary, waiter. Maybe the victim's manager found out the victim wanted to restrict, rewrite, stop, tied. Or the kill. No. Okay, this is about Ezra's death. Sorry, so Ezra, the killing happened because the victim's ghostwriter found out the victim wanted to rewrite his screenplay. Jim Blair. Yeah? D-Job, how are you doing? How are we enjoying this? It's a lot of fun. I feel like this is the first page that I've been a little confused on. Stop watching my favorite K-drama actor to check in here. Hello, Rainbow Escape. Welcome to Ghost Room. What sleuthy stuff is happening today? All the murders. Lots of murder. We've got 2 dead bodies, and we're trying to reconstruct what happened. So I think that... Where did I find... I feel like it was on, like, one of the first screens. I cannot remember now. Jim Blair, August 4th, 1975. 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 March 27th, 1979. So definitely Jim did write the sabotaging and seducing before this copy, where Ezra took credit. I was here with most of the cast. The waiter picked up the bucket that was on the floor behind the counter. Then a loud explosion. Metallic and glass shards everywhere. So when they picked up the bucket, I feel like that's also a blank. The moment picked it up, exploded. Inside of a bucket in the lounge? Would you call this a lounge? It's a lounge. I really liked playing through this. It was a little easier than I would have preferred, though. There's a lot of repeats, so it's made it kind of simple. But I do like the art style, I like the music. I really enjoyed the demo, so this is nice to have, like, the new mysteries. That's just a diversion. Jim. Is Jim even here? That's what I'm confused about, because I feel like Jim is responsible, but Jim's not here. Set up fireworks inside of a bucket in the lounge. It exploded the moment Brett Marquez picked it up, killing him without warning. Because I just don't feel like Jim is around, but it feels like story doesn't make much sense right now. I would say so. Killed Ezra Monarch with an ice pick to the heart. Before the murder, somebody concealed a recorder in the... I'm gonna take Jim out because I think I'm confusing myself. The killing happened because Jim Blair, the victim's ghostwriter, found out the victim wanted to rewrite his screenplay. As a diversion, somebody had set up fireworks inside of a bucket in the lounge. Jim didn't plant the recorder, but Jim did do something? Jim Blair. Okay, so then who would have set up the recorder? Concealed the recorder in the writer's room after he paid. Is that the H guy? Because this guy also has the money and it says H. But he has the money and it doesn't say H, but it has the hotel. Does yours thing also say? No, this says Hotel Emerald. Whereas the other one says Alpha Omega on it. So who works at Alpha Omega Radio? The journalist guy? The guy who's naked in the closet? Tape recorder, the one we found in the victim's room? The tape recorder? What is his name? The naked boy. This is Jim Blair. Wait. I was like, is Jim Blair even here? Is this Jim Blair? Heavens. What happened to you, Jim Blair? What went on? Now I feel like bunch of jerks. Maybe it's gotta be... I don't know. What happened to him? Well, clearly he got stripped and tied up. Then who would have planted that? Jim Blair. I mean, he's the journalist, so it's Dennis. Dennis, what the hell is your name? Dennis Miller. Miller? Story's one clue away from being correct. One? Jim Blair killed Ezra Monarch with an ice pick to the heart. Before the murder, Dennis Miller, the journalist, concealed a recorder in the writer's room after he paid William Sykes to get the master key. The killing happened because Jim Blair, the victim's ghostwriter, found out the victim wanted to rewrite his screenplay. As a diversion, Jim Blair had set up fireworks inside of a bucket in the lounge. It exploded in the moment Brett Marquez picked it up, killing him without warning. To me, that sounds right. One clue away. Fireworks inside of a bucket? Sounded right to me. In the lounge. Is the victim's name Green? Ezra? Oh my gosh! I didn't scroll down. I was like, wow, I got everybody. There's all these other people. I'm like, wow, they didn't let me like type anybody else. Okay, here's our victim. I think this is Brett. Marquez. Ah, okay, so maybe not Brett. Francisco is another name I know. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wait. Only I had scrolled. Nice. There's more people. I returned for Chaos and Murder. Welcome back to Chaos and Murder. This is Martha. Martha Martha, what the hell? Martha Marshall. Martha Marshall? No, Penelope Marshall. Martha Hart. Gosh, the two of them look the same to me. Hart. And then this was... Derek? Dexter. Dewey? Scroll bar, Nina's natural enemy. My enemy. What happened with the theater scene? Someone died. That's what happened. No, they swapped the props, and that's how he got murdered. By accident, because Evelyn was apparently not good at her job. Dexter... Marlowe, because he's got the leopard print. This is Jim Blair. And then that guy... Who? Wait, who are you? Richards. You gotta be Richards. I don't have a Richards yet. We have Sykes, Marquez. Okay, so Richards. Somebody Richards. Richards. That isn't Jim Blair. Oh. You're right, it wasn't green. Is that gays? Again, it's the gays. They're trying to kill us. Okay, so then who are you if you're not Jim Blair? Are you Jim Blair? Oh, that's why. You're Richards. I see what happened. Ow. We did a little switcheroo, because I was like, who tied up Jim? If Jim was here to do a murder, how did he get caught and tied up? That's Jim. Who are you? Jim... Brett. Because Dexter was looking for Brett, because Brett went missing, but Brett was naked and tied up in the closet because Jim stripped down and stole his clothes. I see. And now we have to figure out who man number 1, woman number 1, man number 2, man number 3, man number 4. Okay. It's really quite simple. This has to be Ezra. Ezra Monarch. Sorry, not Monarch. Too many M's. And then woman 1 is Katie Keller because her whole part got cut down. Martha Hart? Wait, then who's woman 1? There's enough time. There isn't enough time. Who? Please spare me the hysterics, I don't have time. Katie Keller, Martha Hart. What exploded your canvas over the words? Oh, the bucket! Am I really over the words? How dare. It exploded the moment, the bucket. Gonna pull a Patrick. Who are you people? I swear this was gonna be Martha. I mean, not Martha, Katie. And we're sure it's not Katie Keller? It's not enough time. The next show is Sunday. Get out. You're not on my schedule. You're not even in the play anymore. Okay, well, I got confused. Katie Keller, Penelope Marshall, and Martha Hart. So maybe that has to be Penelope Marshall. You're the only other person he was meeting with. Man number 2. I have a contract. Look at it. You can't fire me. That's the husband, whose name is escaping me. Henry Marshall. Because he got fired. He got written out of the show. Listen, I don't want another one of your lectures. Have you gone crazy? You're trying to destroy the entire show. I've had it with you and your ego. Was that maybe Jim? Or his man number is this Jim? Does this make this Jeffrey? Jeffrey. Man, this game is fun. It is fun. Look at that. Deduction. Jim Blair killed Ezra Monarch with an ice pick to the heart. Before the murder, Dennis Miller concealed a recorder in the writer's room after he paid William Sykes to get his master key. The killing happened because Jim Blair, the victim's ghostwriter, found out the victim wanted to rewrite his screenplay. As a diversion, Jim Blair had set up fireworks inside of a bucket in the lounge. It exploded in the moment Francisco Marquez picked it up, killing him without warning. Whew. That was a long one, but we got there. The ghostwriter was done being used, watching his words ruined by a lesser writer. Fireworks cleared the halls. He slipped into Ezra's room and struck with an ice pick. But the blast took more than its mark. A staffer died too. Revenge rarely stops when it's meant to. Nothing stops revenge. March 7th, 1979, police station. All right. Thank you for seeing me, Detective. I'm so afraid I can't take it anymore. People are dying all around me, and now I started getting these weird notes. What's happening? What if I'm next? Oh, we can actually question you? Do these notes you've been receiving have a detective stamp? Okay, so I need to find a word here. How may I help you, Miss Keller? Okay, and then I have to figure out what the blank is to ask her that question? A file cabinet containing many case files. The reports about the recent killings are in there. Case report, hotel homicide. Location, Emerald Hotel, Palm Springs on February 9th, 1979. Primary victim, Ezra Monarch, writer, deceased. Penetrating trauma in chest area caused by an ice pick. Secondary victim, Francisco Marquez, staff, deceased. Fatal facial trauma from close proximity firework detonation. Perpetrator Jim Blair, writer, arrested at scene. Jim Blair fatally attacked Monarch following a dispute over unauthorized alterations to Blair's original script. Blair stated he became aware of the changes through an anonymous handwritten note stamped with a letter K found among his personal effects. At the time of the incident, Blair was under the influence of the narcotic substance known as gaze, confirmed by toxicology and personal admission. Journalist Dennis Miller sustained a mild shock response from the detonation. Case closed. Alright. Can I not go anywhere else? Oh. A string of killings surrounding something. Left her blank for her blank. She's been receiving notes stamped with a letter K. Do I know that, or is it just from that other thing that I read? Blank requested a meeting at the, but she suspects it might be, she wants me to go to where, okay, let me see. Can I ask you anything else? Do these notes you've been receiving have a letter K stamped on them? Yes, how did you know? I decided to burn them because they were disturbing and humiliating, but that last one I received only yesterday. Okay, so you have gotten the letter K. Katie Keller, a third-rate actress suddenly put under the spotlight. Do you think it's all down to your talent and your carefully cultivated relationships with actors and producers, or are you choosing to ignore the contribution of your dear patron? Remember, ill-gotten gains never prosper. Okay, stamped with the letter K. Do you have any idea who's the man who sent you this, or who is the patron? No idea really. There's something else. I've been getting these letters one after another, and all the actors seem to be joining them. At Astra Center, open your eyes and discover your true self. Oh no, the cult. I haven't heard of the cult in so long. Have you ever felt that something in your life remains untapped? A quiet, hopeful potential waiting to surface? Achieving greatness. At Ad Astra, we guide those seeking clarity, strength, and personal transformation. Our methods help you confront inner barriers, release emotional weight, and step toward a more awakened version of yourself. Our famous testimonials can testify that our centers are instrumental in helping people overcome their inner traumas and find themselves. Let your guiding star lead the way. Your journey begins here. All right, Ad Astra. You think we'll finish this today? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know how long the game is. Let's see. We never got any complaints about these star centers? At Astra Centers. Maybe it's nothing. I'm in such a state that even harmless things feel dangerous, like that Miller guy. Dennis Miller? The gossip writer? What about him? Yes, he called me for an interview at the radio station, but I don't feel safe going there. What if it's a trap? Please, detective, can you check for me? That would be all, Miss Keller, thank you. Alright. No bother. Very brainwashy people. The Ad Astra paper, kind of creepy. A string of killings surrounding actress Katie Keller has left her afraid for her life. She's been receiving notes stamped with the letter K. Requested a meeting at the... journalist? Dennis Miller requested a meeting at the... radio station, but she suspects it might be a trap. She wants me to go there to check whether it is safe for her. Okay. That makes sense. A string of killings surrounding actress Katie Keller has left her afraid for her life. She's been receiving notes stamped with the letter K. Journalist Dennis Miller requested a meeting at the radio station, but she suspects it might be a trap. She wants me to go there to check to see if it's safe for her. Yeah! March 7th, 1979, Alpha Omega Radio. This next chapter is wild. I'm going to keep quiet and let you enjoy it. It's a bit more graphic than the previous ones, so be ready for it. More graphic? Oh my gosh. That one man's face was disfigured. How could it get more graphic? This isn't the one I was thinking of. Oh, okay, so this one's not the graphic one. It's still coming. Alright, where should we start? I guess the man. A corpse, if you will. Pale as a ghost, electrocuted to death. You son of a bitch, you took my money and I've been waiting for the stuff since January. I don't give a shit if your contract is dead. You'll soon join him if you don't either deliver or give me back my money. You keep avoiding me like I can't find the station's address, huh? A half-finished small bag of gaze is found in his pocket. Don't do drugs, kids. The turntable does not appear to have been affected by the short circuit. The last LP that has been aired was Freezing Facts by T. Sixto, a lesser-known artist from the early 70s. Looking at the back of the control panel shows that the ground wire is cut. It could have been snipped by someone, or it could be a cut caused by wear and tear. Hard to say. This instrument is used to record live broadcasts, which are then replayed at different times. The last words recorded are, "Surprise, it's me, DJ Jakizzy, you lucky people," due to then static. My Shirley by the Gambits, Mean Girls, Fanny Winter, Am I Sexy or What? Rob assisted. Love is Slipping Away, Rebecca Simpson, I Will Die, The Defeats. In the Army, Town Folks, Too Much Hell, Geese and Bees, Glassy Eyes, Mr. Hook, Don't Call Me Brunette. Don't Call Me Brunette is really funny. Away and Lonesome, Troy Dixon's. Top 10, Jakizzy, play the freaking top 10. Should I remind you that I'm not only the manager, but also the program director? Mike. What's up, demons? It's me, your boy, DJ Jakizzy. T. Sisto, as in Tiesto? Maybe. So, this was, oh, that's the manager's. This is where we came from. Okay. From in there. Let's try to go in order before I get lost. I've been following your work with interest. You know where to look, but you are missing some important pieces of the puzzle. I'll help you, but I want you to help me with your articles. Expect some revelations from me soon. But watch your back. You are in danger. Not everyone appreciates your work as much as I do. A small piece of paper found hidden between the pages of a notepad. Miss Keller called to apologize as she can't make it to the interview. She sounded really scared. Maybe you should check what's going on. Evelyn. Oh, Evelyn. Confidential document, disclosure, unauthorized. Report by date from Mexico? Made contact with locals, managed to institute a relationship with several influential figures such as Vice Minister, somebody, saved student named from torture after he was found to be an informer. He will be a useful contact in the future. Asking superiors to replace the new supervisor you sent. He is not qualified for the job and almost got my cover blown. Find who these people are and you'll have solved the mystery. I can't say more because you won't believe me. You wouldn't believe me. You have to learn it for yourself. A friend. This paper looks different to the other documents. Has letter K stamped on it too. All of these things we've seen with the K on it. Crazy. I've had it with you. What the hell are you doing? We barely avoided getting sued by Ezra Monarch just because the guy had the decency to get himself killed. I told you hundreds of times, stop playing Sherlock Holmes. Your job is to entertain our stupid audience with gossip about stars and starlets, not digging dirt on them. I swear I'll fire you next time. P.S. Why the hell is that idiot Grayson always nosing around? It's a freaking radio station. We have no use for a photographer. He should be here only when requested. Okay, Grayson the photographer. Okay, that's what we got on the desk. We have this desk. On the letter rack, mails from listeners are piled, some open, some still in the envelope. DJ Fab Frank? Sack Frank, more like it. The guy is a failed experiment. I have to change station every time he's on. We're making a petition to convince the manager of the station to fire him. He's so lame. DJ Jakizzy for the win. Eddie and friends. Dear Radio Alpha Omega, I have to confess, I've been enjoying your shows a lot lately. First of all, the music selection is great. Jakizzy's show is worth every cent, no wonder he's always getting the spotlight. Miller's interviews with the stars are interesting. They give us a different view of the world of movies and theater. Fab Frank is okay, I guess, but you should really find better names for his programs. Rhyming titles are sad. It's not the 1950s anymore, despite the way he dresses. A listener. Jakizzy, I want you to have my babies. Come to the address on the back and let's do unspeakable things. Oh my gosh. Who wrote this? Mr. Gaines, isn't it a shame that a person who is addicted to drugs, prostitution, and gambling like Jakizzy Kunta is getting all the praise while a clean, talented person like you is ignored by everyone? I wouldn't tolerate it any longer. Maybe you should act. A friend. Okay. What? Have my babies. Alright. Then we've got this guy. No one should die like that, and on air. We didn't see eye to eye, but he didn't deserve this. This is Evelyn's thing. I wish this to be yours after that beautiful evening we spent together. I left it in your drawer. I was too embarrassed to give it in person. A bracelet made of small cuts of silver and turquoise. So that's Evelyn's bracelet. Interesting. Interesting. I was in my office when I heard a loud buzz. I jumped in to save him, but I was too late. I'm waiting for medics to check my hand. I got injured with the electric cables. Gold-plated pen. Order number 42101. Dear Mr. Alvarez, below is the receipt for the equipment you ordered. Sold to Alpha Omega Radio. Items shipped ordered. Raven Audio RA77. Professional condenser microphone. Studio control panel. And an MT100 direct drive turntable. XLR cable 10 feet. Total amount due $1,754.40. Sincerely, Sales Department. Wilco Broadcast Supply. Alright. March 1979, Radio Alpha Omega timetable. Evelyn, take care of this. Monday, Tuesday. 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mike business call lunch. 10 a.m. safe fitting. 6 p.m. interview with Ray Mildred and Reese Hopkins from the play. 9 a.m. meeting with agency for renewal of advertising on station. At 12 p.m. mic business lunch. 3 p.m. window repair. Evelyn, you moron! When I told you to put the birthday numbers as the safe combination, I meant my birthday. Do you think she did her birthday? Oh no. Ask for 6 months non-negotiable. 9 to 12, Alvarez away on errands, Evelyn Marks calls. 6 p.m. interview with Katie Keller, Martha Hart, Jeffrey Stainewitz, and Penelope Marshall. Then on Thursday, 12 a.m., new top 10 delivered to Frank, judge if it works by late night ratings. 10 a.m., new commercial cycle, previous contract expires today. 12 p.m. Mike business lunch. 2 p.m. Evelyn reorganized the file system in Mike's office. It's a mess. 6 p.m. interview with T. Dixon and T. Hobbs. It's about music. Jakizzy will be there from 6:50 to 7:15. Friday the 9th, 9 a.m. plumber. Evelyn checks operations. 6 p.m. interview with P. Cox and H. Badman. Remember to run their ad campaigns during the day. 9 p.m. routine check of equipment in recording booth. So they do a check. Routinely. So how did he die? Great way for your boss coworker to remember your birthday, TBH. Who is this? That silly Dennis. He went out to look for his big break without even asking me, but the scoop came right to me. Of course it's tragic, eh? But it's my duty as a photographer to take pictures. Alright, this is our photographer that we don't really need at the radio station. Professional grade camera. An instant camera, a camera that can develop prints shortly after they have been taken. And Mr. Davis, I didn't say Mr. This is the last sum of money that I'll ever give you. Your bloodletting game has gone on for far too long. At this point, I wouldn't even care if you publish what you have if it meant not having to deal with you. I've been punished enough for a mistake I made when I was young and poor. Okay. Check out the manager's office. Photos of bands and singers. They are mostly from the start of the decade. Ooh. Secret compartment. Okay, we need to find the birthday to put in here. Photos at a radio station with no social media. Guest photos for ads or newspaper? Yeah. I'm assuming that they take pictures to get printed. But the boss is like, we don't need a photographer. Mike, I can't take it anymore. I tried to have a chat with you, but you're always on business lunches with your secretary. Why do I get the short end of the stick every time? Whenever there's a pay raise, everyone gets more money but me. I always get the shitty time slots when no one listens to the radio. I work my ass off while Jakizzy comes to work stoned. He sniffs gays while on air, for Christ's sake. He even brings prostitutes into the booth. Jakizzy. Meanwhile, I get berated about work relationships because I went out to dinner with Miss Cox. It's grotesque. Did you know that there's a loan shark who knows what else, circling the building every day waiting for Jakizzy to come out to smash his bones? It's a circus. Jakizzy's gotta go, one way or another. That sounds like a death threat. The interview transcription, please let me know when you have reviewed it so I can send it to the newspaper. Miguel Mike Alvarez, born 10/30/1941 in Tijuana, Mexico, moved to the United States with family as a child. So, you're telling me that you always had a keen interest in music, but you never played an instrument, right? Where... something. Hey Mike, make sure Jakizzy stays out of the studio when the interview starts. I don't want him anywhere near me or the troupe. He should leave the station before we go live. I've got a restraining order made for the guy after the mess he made at my party months ago. He almost got me in trouble with the law, for Christ's sake, and it wasn't cheap covering it up. Nothing personal, Mike, alright? Jeffrey Stainewitz. Ugh, that party. Seems like ages ago now. Dear Mr. Alvarez, thank you for choosing Jeff Security. Enjoy your new top-of-the-line safe. Stay safe with our safes. Discretionary notes from the technician. I have set up the combination with the date of birth provided, month, day, year. It is acceptable password for now, but I would advise to change it as it is very common and easy to guess. A technician can be booked for the operation in 3 workdays. Sounds super personal, Jeffrey. Nothing personal. The party. Everyone remember the party? What a time. Alright, now let's go into the guest room. I've been here the whole time taking care of the guests, even though it's getting a little late now. As I understand, there was some kind of electrical failure? Oh, Evelyn. Saw your note. Going there might be important. Ask someone to take my place. Thanks, Lynn. I owe you big for this. P.S. Don't tell Mike. Hastily written note. Dear Lynn, I'm so happy to hear that this new job is finally in a place where there's no trouble. In one of these letters, you'll have to explain to me how a radio station operates. It sounds so fascinating. What a shame that your station can't be received where we live. I hope this letter will arrive on the right day. I tried to time it right, but you never know with the post office. It's always too late or too early. Remember when we got Uncle's Christmas card in March? It was so funny. Anyway, hoping it reaches you at the right time. Let me be the first to wish you a happy 23rd birthday. It's 1979, minus 23 years. My little girl is growing up so much. I know you told me how busy you'll be for your birthday, up to your ears in files and folders, reorganizing your boss's office, but I hope you'll find some time to enjoy yourself too. We'll miss you on your first birthday far from home. Speaking of home, you should see the farm these days, Lynn. With the money Uncle Preston has invested, it never looked this good. A big hug from me and your brother, Mom. Okay, so the day she's organizing... the day she's organizing the office. 2 p.m. on Thursday the 8th. March 8th is her birthday. 1956? 79 minus 23? That makes sense. 1956? March 8th. March 8th. March 8th. 1956. We did it. A hefty stack of cash, enough to make someone's life a fortune or their death if they're not careful. That journalist of yours is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Deal with him fast, but do it. Mr. Alvarez, I'm not usually a person who complains about her colleagues, but something really serious happened. Yesterday, Mr. Chikizzi, under the influence of alcohol and drugs, tried to put his hands on me. Who knows how it would have ended if I didn't manage to escape. I didn't tell Frank because I was afraid of what he would do to him. Please, Mr. Alvarez, do something about this situation. I don't want to create any problems as I love this job, but I can't go to work scared. Evelyn Cox. Sorry, Mikey, for the troubles my lifestyle is causing you. Hope this is enough to compensate your patience. Love ya, the J. Here's some drugs. Alright. We've managed to cover up the mess your employee caused as our mutual friend requested, but please be more careful. My influence on the department is not infinite, and I do not need a scandal now that I'm about to be made chief. Hadley Badman. Occult M1911? The 1911? The magazine inside is full. Okay. Cool. Let me go back to here. Haven't finished up. Okay, so we finished Evelyn's things. Jeffrey, what the hell is happening? They're really late today. I hope I don't have to run into Chikizzi after the mess he created at my house. Gold-plated lighter. And a box of imported cigars. This is my first time doing a radio interview. I didn't think there would be such a long wait, but isn't it live? Gold ring with initials TD on it. Troy Dixon's tour, a smashing success. We interviewed his manager and friend Tobias Hobbs. The entire country will talk about my boy, the singer at the end of his concert in New York. Martha, my love. I know you think you're doing this for me, but let me tell you, rehabilitation clinics are not the answer. This ain't cocaine. Every artist takes it. It's a mind-opening experience, not a drug. I don't need it, but it helps. Carl Carlson has been using it, and his paintings have never been better. Ad Astra allows it too, and they care for their people. Carl, me, and even that colleague of yours will join. Katie will represent them to the public. Do you really think they'd ever do anything to hurt us? For some reason, you resent them, but you're like a shrink, but unlike shrinks, their therapies work. You know I've got the new LP coming out, interviews, TV appearances, all of that. I need to feel stable. Please understand me, dear. I know it's harder because we rarely see each other anymore, and I'm always on tour, but I'm back And when we finally see each other again, I'm sure you'll understand. Love, Troy. Troy's like, I can quit anytime. It's not really a drug, it's a mind enhancer. I'm here for the interview, but it's taking forever. My husband Henry, he isn't here. He refused to come. He doesn't like the guy who does the interviews. Dr. R. Barton. Mrs. Marshall, as you will see in the attached analysis, your husband's health is deteriorating. Frankly speaking, his alcoholism and drug use, or should I say abuse, is getting out of hand. The only solution I have at this stage is to send him to a rehabilitation center. Since your husband is a member, may I suggest asking for the help of Astra Centers? I heard only good things from my patients who have been there. They don't just help actors find their inner selves and build confidence. Sincerely, Barton. Streganina, how are ya? Just got back from the gym. How's the murder? The murder is murdering. There's so many dead people. But I hope the gym went well. Cosmopuritan. The incredible story of Mike Alvarez, from electrician to DJ, now manager of a radio station. I went from building radios to running them. Full interview on page 38. The future is in the ground. Preston Cox plan to subsidize farmland in the country. Time to buy some land. Article on page 12. DJ Jakizzy, the winning DJ with the golden smile. His extreme life, parties, alcohol, wild women. Fab Frank, the guy is a waste of space, says the DJ. How many murders do we have? This current scene, 1 murder. But we've had many, many before. Alpha Omega radio station personnel: Jakizzy Kunta, Frank Gaines, Dennis Miller, and Mike Alvarez. Evelyn, if there are guests waiting to be interviewed, you are assigned to the lobby. Make sure the guests have everything they need. Wednesday schedule: feel alright during the night, morning groove, news from Alpha to Omega, get down with the J, play the set till sunset. So that's gonna be the Fab Frank guy who's got like the rhyming ones. Feel alright during the night, play the set till sunset. News from the stars, gossip, interviews, and more from the world of entertainment. Get down with the J, get on the floor. It's a musical encore, pre-recorded program, and rerun of news from Alpha to Omega, abridged, and news from the stars. Was it 4 or 5 murders altogether? Maybe 6? I don't know. A lot of people have died. And it's a lot to do with drugs and revenge, cheating, scandal. Okay, so this is obviously Jeffrey Stainewitz. This is DJ Jakizzy Kunta. This has got to be Frank. Fab Frank somebody. I don't know your name. Do I? Maybe I do. Martha, and I always forget your last name. No, Penelope. Your name's Penelope? Who's the one with the drunk husband? Penelope Miller? Penelope, what is your name? Martha. It is Martha. Martha Hart. That's Martha Hart. Then who's the one with the drunk husband? I swear I keep getting them mixed up. That's Martha Hart. You're... Marshall? We said Marshall? Penelope Marshall. There. Martha has a Troy. Martha doesn't have an alcoholic husband. Martha's got a Troy, the singer. This is Evelyn. Evelyn, where are you? Evelyn Cox. Alright, so I need to know you. Frank. Jakizzy, I want your babies. Mr. Gaines. Oh, they have a whole list of them, don't they? Frank Gaines, that's his name. Gaines. Alright. And then this guy was in my office when I heard the buzz. Alvarez. Mike Alvarez. Alvarez. And then you are the photographer, Mr. Davis. Who is that photographer? I swear... Grayson. Is his first name Grayson? Sorry, Grayson Davis? Alright. Great. Somebody sabotaged the something in the something, intending to kill somebody during his radio program, which begins at, but before the show, somebody stepped out to something, so somebody had to something him. When the show something the sabotage, something short-circuited, causing the something of somebody. Okay, causing the electrocution or the death. That's gotta be the thing, right? The camera, the control panel, danger, death of Jakizi Kupta. Somebody sabotaged the... What part of it? Because some of it could have... Because it was like, oh, it could be wear and tear. We don't know what part of this electrocuted him. Mad Libs. Control panel shows that the ground wire is cut. It could have been snipped by someone, or it could be cut from wear and tear. So we don't actually know if the control panel is to blame. Instrument is used to record live broadcasts. Surprise, it's me, DJ Jakizi, you lucky people, due to, and then he got electrocuted. When the show aired, the sabotaged control panel would be the turntable. Out of all the corpses, he genuinely looks like he's asleep. Yeah, he really doesn't look dead. That's just a little nap. You took my money and I've been waiting for the stuff since January. So he's gotta have been killed by somebody who wanted the drugs. Imagine hearing a guy's death live on the radio. Crazy. Before the show, somebody stepped out to... something to somebody. It's either confess or apologize. So somebody had to kill him. I'm trying to figure out what was sabotage. Was it the mic? Was it the... What was it? Alright. Microphone, control panel, turntable, and an XLR cable were delivered. Have you opened the safe? What safe? Take that as a no. We did open the safe. I'm wondering what... Because I completely forgot what was in here. Deal with him fast. That journalist of yours is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Oh, that was the safe. We opened the safe with the birthday. There's all these threatening notes. Mr. Alvarez, I'm not the person. This is the whole... Sorry, my brain is fading fast. I have the gun. We managed to cover up the mess your employee caused as a mutual friend requested, but please be more careful. My influence in the department is not infinite, and I do not need a scandal. Badly, Badman. And then Jakizi given the drugs for Mike. Journalist of yours is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. The journalist is Dennis. So, does Dennis have a slot on the schedule? Hold on. Where are the interviews? I just saw the thing with interviews, did I not? Where were they? Oh no. Is Dennis coming in anytime? Were they trying to kill who? It's whoever their guest was gonna be, correct? I don't want to say too much. The 2 clues you need are in there though. Perfect. Thanks. Trying to see if that even connects anywhere in my brain. They're in here. Enough to make someone's life a fortune or their death if they're not careful. Hefty stack of cash. The journalist of yours is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Deal with him fast, but do it. Mr. Alvarez, I'm not usually a person who complains about her colleagues, but Jakizzy was creepy, crazy, putting his hands on me. Alright. Before the show. Whoever was supposed to interview the person had to step out. Jakizzy then had to interview him instead. I see. So before the show, the person that they were aiming to get stepped out to... Who stepped out? So Jakizzy had to interview him, and when the show aired, the sabotaged... I don't know what it was, the control panel? Well, I don't know what specific part was the thing that short-circuited, causing the death of Jakizzy, because Jakizzy had to step in. The show schedule is on the lobby desk if you need that. Show schedule is on the lobby desk. Was Davis the original reporter interviewed? Davis? Here's the schedule, the Wednesday schedule. So who was supposed to be the interview? Interviews and more. News from the stars at 6 o'clock. News from the stars. PM. Great. Sabotage the control panel in the recording booth to kill... Do we think Mike did this? Because the whole thing was the letter to him. Like, go ahead and kill... Who is the guy that we keep seeing? Forgotten it. The guy who isn't there, who has an empty desk. Yeah, I'm trying to remember his name. It's the journalist. It's the guy with the glasses. Dewey, Derek, Dexter, Drake, something. What is his name? I've only written it like a million times. Dennis? Is it Dennis? Dennis, what is your name? Dennis Miller. So before the show, Dennis Miller, who I bet you is on the sheet that's on the wall in there, and I just didn't even... Yeah, Dennis Miller. Dennis Miller. So he had to step out for a reason? Stepped out to blank... to talk to somebody. Right? That Miller dude. The Miller dude who keeps popping up, and I just can't keep anyone's name straight in my head. Great with faces, terrible with names. I think it's also on the board outside the manager's office. Board outside the manager's office. Katie Keller, Martha Hart. Which is how you're supposed to know who was supposed to host that. That made sense. I just can feel my brain melting a little bit. Top 10 Lord of Frank. Now, where did he go? Journalist of yours sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Deal with him fast. He had to step out to do what? Because his name isn't on there. It's somewhere. I know it is somewhere, and then like the only reason I connected it was because he's been in every case. But it is somewhere. I can't take it anymore. Business lunches. Interview transcription. Those new carpet fumes getting to you. It's true. Who's Hadley Badman? Also funny name. I think, is he the detective? Like, we keep reading about him, but I don't think we've encountered him. This is all fan letters. What did he do? Dennis stepped out. Maybe he went... Was he going to talk to Mike since everyone's complaining to Mike? Oh, maybe he went out to fire the photographer. So it doesn't make sense. Well, maybe because he was like, I don't need the photographer anymore. Maybe he was trying to get rid of him. Huh. What's her name? The secretary might know? Evelyn? Evelyn. Oh, excuse me. Saw your note. Going there might be important. Ask someone to take my place. Thanks that I owe you big for this. Saw your note. Going there might be important. Going where? Where are you going? Saw your note. What note? What note did you leave? Can a man take a dump without an investigation? So he definitely left. Saw your note, I'm heading there now. He went to go talk to somebody. Hadley. And he's like, Evelyn, I have to go to this thing. I saw your note. What note did Evelyn leave? In the book, maybe? In the book? What book? A book in the book. Vice Minister. Went to see a man about a horse. Okay, redacted. Stepped out to... He has to be talked to somebody. I don't think I get this one. Mike Alvarez sabotaged the control panel in the recording booth, intending to kill Dennis Miller during his radio program News from the Stars, which begins at 6. But before the show, Dennis had to step out to talk to somebody, so Jakizzy had to interview him. interview him. Not interview him, replace him. When the show aired, the sabotaged control panel short-circuited, causing the death. Pretty sure there's a note from E somewhere on the desk that says where he went. Evelyn. Miss Keller called to apologize as she can't make the interview. She sounds really scared. Maybe you should check on what's going on. Talk to Katie Keller. Ah, it makes sense. Thank you for the hand-holding. I feel like I was losing the plot really fast. Mike Alvarez sabotaged the control panel in the recording booth, intending to kill Dennis Miller during his radio program News from the Stars, which begins at 6 p.m. But before the show, Dennis Miller stepped out to talk to Katie Keller, so Jakizi Kunta had to replace him. When the show aired, the sabotaged control panel short-circuited, causing the death of Jakizi Kunta. Ting! This is my least favorite case to me. There wasn't a lot going on in there, it was just a lot to read and cross-reference. But documents in the safe produced the same damning evidence. Mike Alvarez wanted Dennis Miller gone, but it was DJ Jakizi who ended up in the booth. One question remains. Who is the instigator? So many little details to track. That was a lot. Man, we've gone from the car crash to the mansion, drug party, theater, hotel, Katie, the radio, and now what's next? The next one is interesting. Still not the one I was talking about earlier, though. Okay, but the next one is interesting. I'm excited. March 25th, 1979. Venus Disco. Ooh. Okay, well, there's somebody on the floor here. Is that someone's hair? What is that? A curly red wig is lying on the floor next to the dancer's spot. Someone lost their wig. Oh no. Piles of gaze on the table. This drug is now everywhere. The drug is taking over the town. Not the wig. Terrible. Oh. A shape, really. Crimes. Alright, we got some pictures. That's Mike Alvarez. And then a bald bartender. Alright, everyone's arguing. The disco got crazy. The drugs are out. The ladies are dancing. Oh, bartender's doing something shady back there. So she's got a knife. That one. That looks like her top, right? A knife. Okay, so we got some pictures. The young man is lying on the floor on a puddle of blood, a knife sticking from his chest. Cosmopolitan Magazine. Photography, Grayson Davis. Location, time, Disco Venus. Man, Grayson was just supposed to be fired, not killed. Mixology before it was cool. Notes from editor. We all know this is just a publicity stunt, both for the discotheque and Stainewitz production, but it doesn't matter to our readers. They just want to see big stars enjoying their perfect lives in the most exclusive disco in the city. Take photos of the chaos that's going on there, the debased costumes and all that. You know all well as what our readers want. P.S. No spirits. Stick to beer. We don't want another roll of photos taken with the lens cover on. Just beer. Professional camera with multiple lenses. The film inside is half used. A big wad of banknotes. This guy likes to carry big sums on him, certainly more than a photographer can earn. Here's your payment, you dirty leech. Be happy that my husband doesn't know I'm protecting him from people like you, because if he discovered that, he would fucking kill you. You and your disgusting magazine have ruined his reputation enough. Don't think you can get more money than this from me. How much do you think a secondary actress is paid? Hope you die soon. Jeez. Hope you die. Grayson Davis, do whatever you want with those photos of yours. Troy already knows about them and how I was tricked into taking them by con artists without scruples. That's how it works in this business, and everyone knows it except young kids eager to prove themselves, dreaming of seeing themselves on the big screen. You want to publish those photos? Do it. It certainly won't hurt my relationship with Troy, which is clearly what you're aiming at with your scare tactics. But be sure to watch your back if you decide to publish them. I was underage in those photos, and I'm not sure the police will appreciate that. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's all you got on ya. Can I look at the knife? No. Guess not. We got this guy. A glass with a drop of liquid left in it. A faint chemical smell comes from it. It was poisoned. A man is slumped on the table. It makes sense why someone might have thought he was sleeping. Cosmopolitan Magazine. Reportage. Personnel. Dennis Miller, journalist. Grayson Davis, photographer. Location and time, Disco Venus, 325. Special night at Disco Venus, organized for adaptation of successful play, Sabotaging and Seducing, into a movie. Report about VIPs there, especially those involved in the play and future actors on movie. Interviews with cast and crew are appointed. See back of paper for list and instructions. P.S. Do me a favor and keep an eye on Grayson. I don't trust that kid. There have been complaints about him in the past. And now he's dead. Dennis, don't go there. It's a trap. They already tried once. One failure won't stop them. I know these people. They're ruthless. They tried to kill me too. I'm your friend in this. We share the same objective, showing the truth to everyone. I already revealed a lot to you, and I put my trust in you. This is not something I do lightly. Heed my advice and stay away from that disco. Kenneth. Is that what the K stands for? It used to say just a friend. Now it says Kenneth. Uh-oh. New York Police Department, 1952, Roman Lipko. 1928, born in New York from a family of immigrants. 1931, death of his father due to health issues related to alcoholism. 1937 to 50, reported for several incidents requiring police intervention, no arrest. 1950, arrested, avoids prison by getting enrolled in the army. 1952, dies in the Korean War, closed casket military funeral. Yikes. He's not dead. Find Roman Lipko and you'll have solved the mystery. Why did he disappear? Where is he now? I can only give you crumbs. You have to fill the blanks yourself to believe it. Powerful players are involved. Kenneth, I don't have the time. The poison of Cusco. Cusco's poison. You can never keep me from my disco. Oh my gosh. Kenneth. We got this guy. Imagine avoiding death and then dying in war. Tragic. Most of the people were so drugged or drunk, we sent them to the police station. We lined up the ones who were still coherent in the corridors. One of them must have stabbed him. Police issued 38. Okay. I didn't move from this counter. I don't know what happened. You try keeping track of anything with loud music and moving lights and all these junkies. This job is hard enough without police interrogations, all right? Someone's defensive. Cocktail list for VIPs. Remember, our VIPs don't have to ask for their drink. They need to have it ready when they arrive at the bar. Memorize the list. Jeffrey Stainewitz, only whiskey. Troy Dixon, Harvey Wallbanger. Penelope Marshall, Pina Colada. Katie Keller, Green Hornet. Mark Alvarez, Grasshopper. Martha Hart, Brandy Alexander. Henry Marshall, don't serve him alcohol. I don't know if they're gonna abide by that. Tobias Hobbs, Harvey Wallbanger, Dennis Miller, Tom Collins. Disco Venus. For inquiries, contact the manager, Jeffrey Donnelly. This all started with Bradley. Bradley. This seems so long ago. Poor Bradley. Police report. First name Peter, last name Decker. No middle name. January 12th, 39, 13 charges, 5 arrests, drug dealing, aggravated assault, resisting arrest, aggravated assault, attempted robbery. Look what my cock friend dug up in the records, Peter. Or should I call you by your new fancy name, Zachary Pierce? I wonder what my friend Jeff would say, having hired a criminal without knowing it. He'd send you straight back to the slammer for identity theft, but don't worry, we can bury the evidence for a favor. You'll find my instructions in the trash bin in the corridor. Make sure you destroy them. We'll protect you after that. Decker, I hardly know her. Okay. We got these people. Mike. I stayed on the balcony the whole time. Frank here can testify to that. What happened on the dance floor? Who knows? From up here, they all look like ants scurrying about. Mikey the lackey, always ready to lick his master's boots and do his bidding. You avoided justice once. Don't think you can do it twice. Comeuppance is coming for you and your master, a friend. Which we now know is Kenneth. If you succeed this time, there'll be huge rewards waiting for you. Failure is not an option. Mike and I were in this booth all night, choosing tracks and keeping the set running. I was so focused I didn't see a thing. Top 10. My Shirley the Gambits, Mean Girls Fanny Winter, and my Sexier What Rob Assistant separated apples and pears. I will die the defeats. In the Army, Town Folks, Too Much Hell, Geese and Bees, Glassy Eyes, Mr. Hook, Don't Call Me, Brunette, Away and Lonesome, Troy Dixon. As per contract with the record companies, play at least 5 of these tonight. I put an asterisk on my suggestions. Mike. Hey Frankie boy, your career is certainly improving since Jakizzy died, eh? You got his job and you're even playing the disco in his place. I shot these pictures of you fighting with him at the radio station. They might not convince the police, but I'm sure they're good enough for the sensationalist press. You can have them for a price. My gosh. Small cuts of silver and turquoise compose this bracelet, which we know is Evelyn's bracelet. Don't Call Me Brunette made me lol. It's so funny. Don't call me brunette. I'm so proud of you for this disco gig. Show them who's the best DJ in town. See you at the station tomorrow. Love, Evelyn. Kenneth must have been panicking when he signed his real name. Kenneth, please listen to me. I know you. We're friends. Alright, let's go back here. We're waiting for the bathroom? What's going on? Why is everyone lined up? Oh, they're getting arrested. It's like, man, everyone's so orderly. I was checking on that new dancer, the blondie who always makes a mess. I didn't notice the dead guys until people started screaming. I don't care if a drug addict OD'd or whatever happened. I have a business to run. Jeff, how the hell can it be a breach of contract if the guy is freaking dead? The contract says, I quote, Radio Alpha Omega will ensure the presence of one of their DJs for the evening. Does it say Jakizzy anywhere? No. Feel free to check. So Fab Frank it is. Not like we can do anything different, can we? Unless you can take a shovel and get Jakizzy out of his grave. Kind regards, etc. Evelyn, copy this on the typewriter and don't send the draft like last time. For the love of God, another stupid mistake like that and you're out. I don't give a shit about your politician uncle. When we aired his interview, it got the lowest ratings ever. Wages. Female dancers, Amanda Adams, $74 per hour. Megan Hawkins, $14 an hour. Amanda must be very good at her job. Sophia Smith, $10 an hour as long as on trial. Male dancers all at $14 an hour as per contract. Barman Zachary Pierce, $1.12 per hour plus tips. I hope people are tipping Zachary, although he is a criminal. DJ area, Jakizzy, dead. Frank Gaines, $14 an hour. $14 an hour in the late 70s? Damn! It's supposed to be a very poppin' club. A disco, sorry. Is there any reason why Junkie Amanda is getting paid 6 times more than the other dancers for the same job, especially when she spends half of her time snorting gaze, which I happened to accidentally photograph with my camera? Maybe there's something else behind all her trips to your office. Ooh, none of my business, but the press loves a good scandal. Maybe a businessman like you would like to discuss the matter. Wow. I haven't even set foot in the club. Are you crazy? I hate those places, and this PR stunt is stupid. Sorry to hear about Dennis. He was nosy, but always gave good ratings to my shows. Cosmopuritan. Mercury in retrograde. Astrologer reveals what this ominous shift means for your favorite stars on page 14. Henry Marshall is at it again, slave to the bottle while his career is on the line. Alcoholism is no joke. Everyone is mourning the tragic death of DJ Jakizzy. Turn to page 29 for heartfelt testimonials from his closest friends. A new star has arrived. Rebecca Simpson came out of nowhere right at the top of our playlist. Her story on page 9. My dear friend Jeffrey, despite all the setbacks and problems, I was certain I could count on you to make the play a success. You expressed worries about Katie Keller's nervous breakdowns, but worry not. We're taking care of her and she'll be in top shape soon. She's the new big star we need, instrumental in rebuilding our destroyed reputation after all the incidents. Tonight's disco is just a small annoyance you'll have to bear for the sake of the press. My doctor ordered me to stay home. My heart condition simply doesn't allow me to go out anymore. Also, guess who is going back to Hollywood to show everyone that he's the best producer in cinema? You, my friend, yours, Dominic. Oh. From the Jaws of Defeat, the movie based on the autobiography of war hero Dominic Fraser wins 6 Oscars. Both the producer Jeffrey Stainewitz and the author were present at the ceremony. Dominic Fraser, the veteran who conquered America's heart with his tales of bravery. Look at this old article I found in my archive at home. Our first big collaborations, and we're still friends after all these years. I see many more movies in your future, Jeffrey. You and me working in Hollywood again. It's like old times, Dominic. Amanda's making over $600 an hour in today's money. Amanda, I hope there's no hijinks happening with her boss, and I hope she's just that good at her job. A box of fine cigars. Let me inside. I'm here to meet a person. It's a matter of life or death. Kenneth. A small wooden stamp, the letter K enclosed in a C, is engraved on the bottom. Kenneth. Oh no. I found this guy trying to slip inside without an invitation. No documents on him, but by frisking him, I found these flights tickets that I held onto. The flights tickets. U.S. Airlines boarding pass. Passenger name Cleveland Kenneth. Kenneth. April 12th, 1979, from LA to Mexico City. Caliber 38 pistol. Frisking. They frisked him. They frisked our Kenneth. I can't believe it. In tears. I was trying to stop Troy. I don't know what happened to him on that tour. He's changed. Troy? Oh no. The dance floor? Are you kidding me? I've been in the back reviewing some documents. Discos aren't for me. I'm getting on in years. I'm too old for these discos. Fiscal Frontiers. Esteemed Mr. Hobbs. We have noticed some peculiarities in the revenue split between you and Mr. Dixon, and we would like confirmation that everything is as intended. As highlighted in the attached document, it appears that the split from Dixon's European tour is this: 65% towards Tobias Hobbs, 5% for expenses to be refunded to Tobias Hobbs, and 30% to Troy Dixon. This appears to be highly unusual. Usually the percentages are 10 to 25% to the manager, the rest to the musician. At Fiscal Frontiers, we were wondering if there has been a typo or mistake made while writing the contract. Dear Mr. Hobbs, this is from Ad Astra. We would like to express our deepest congratulations on your recent successes. You have shaped Mr. Dixon from a timid young kid to an international star. We are glad to announce that your request for a higher position inside the center has been accepted. Expect for a convocation soon. We will be in contact by phone. Your contribution as a creator of stars is deeply appreciated. Well... Oh, there's another door. I'm like, how am I missing so many things? We've got more people. These are the dancers, I'm assuming? I was always dancing. I didn't move from the disco floor. The bar? Why would I want to go to the bar? I'm in rehab. I'm clean. Okay, then what's this? A small flask of alcohol. Alright. Dear Henry, we understand that your wife has forced you to join Alcoholics Help, but it's the wrong move. If you have any problems, come to us and we'll solve them together like we always do. We're a big family here. Reach for the stars and become one. Don't go to get help. It's fine. You can have your alcohol here. You don't have a problem. Is that the journalist who's lying dead on the table? I admit I didn't like the magazine he wrote for, but he seemed like an alright guy. Mrs. Marshall, we must express our regret over your recent misguided attempt to cure your husband's so-called alcoholism by seeking outside help. We made him the successful actor he is, and he knows where his real family is. For the love of your husband, we implore you to leave his recovery to us. Interferences will only make his condition worse. The direction of Ad Astra. In fact, we'll give you more substances. They're like, ma'am, please stop stepping in. He's fine. He can quit whenever he wants to. Okay, I was at the table with the drugs, but I couldn't even take a hit. My girlfriend stopped me and started arguing with me and my manager. But maybe she was right. A ring with the initials MH. Troy, be wary of the people who surround you and act like your friends. Dear Troy, what a pleasure it is for us to have you as one of our members. You have been following your unstoppable ascent as a singer, and it has made us so proud. People like you are what made Ad Astra so successful. Your story will help others find their hidden potential. You are invited to join us in 2 weeks on Monday the 2nd for a celebration of your successes. Your manager will also be there. Again, the most heartfelt congratulations from the Ad Astra family. A small box containing a diamond ring. Inside is an inscription, Martha. Oh my gosh, she's about to propose. Hello. Don't try to solve your husband's addiction. We rely on it. We need him to be addicted. Look, I was just dancing, doing my job. If I keep working near the speaker like this, I'll go deaf before I'm 30. In the back pocket, a small quantity of the drug gaze. I'm the new dancer here, so they gave me the worst spot. I couldn't see a thing, and no Hollywood agent would notice me either. So this is the one that's on trial, like the trial period, $10 an hour. Cheap red lipstick. As if this job isn't tiring enough, now we're getting the 3rd degree from the police. Small purse containing a few dollars. So that can't be Amanda if she's got only a couple bucks in there. I don't know. A metallic trash bin, almost full. A small empty bottle with an unusual shape was thrown in the bin. The traces of liquid left in the bottom smell faintly of chemicals. Huh. Interesting. Alright, we got a lot of people. Alright, let's do the ones we know. Jeffrey Stainewitz. We know you. You're Kenneth. Kenneth Kavanaugh. Cleveland. Kenneth Kavanaugh. This is Martha Hart. I know your name. You are... Once again, I'm at a loss. Marshall. Jeez Louise. Marshall. Penelope Marshall. And Henry Marshall. Alright, those are the ones we know. Alright, you are the one that's getting paid nothing, basically. Sophia Smith, getting paid absolutely nothing. That means Amanda Adams is you. And then the other dancer is Megan Hawkins. Mike Alvarez. This is, what is your name? Gaines? Somebody Gaines. I cannot remember your name. Dennis Dixon Donnelly. What was your name? The photographer. Grayson Davis. Who's Gaines? Somebody. I don't remember who you are. You are Frank Gaines. That's who it is. Frank Gaines. Haha. Oh, you're the criminal with the weird name. Not Kenneth. I mean, not Pierce. Zachary Pierce. Zachary. Who's our cowboy? Tobias Hobbs. Is that his name? Tobias Hobbs. Alright, so now I need sideburns, bald man, and dead man. You, the owner of the place, Jeff, who is somewhere. Jeff Donnelly? Is that his name? Did I make that up? I feel like his last name's Donnelly. I read it somewhere. Tobias Hobbs. That's probably his actual name. How are you doing, Rigger Don? Welcome to the stream. Ba-da-da-dum-dum-dum. Who was I looking for? A dead man on the table. Dennis Miller. That makes sense. He's got those glasses on. Dennis and his photographer. Dead. Alright, so you. Sideburns. You are... Mr. Sideburns. Who are you again? You are not Toby. Troy. Troy the singer. Troy the singer. Dixon. Troy Dixon. You know what? That wasn't too bad. Alright, we got all the people named. That's Elvis DePresley. Elvis DePresley. So, a blank at the disco, a panic at the disco, a murder at the disco, a somebody at the disco, under the influence of drug. Under the influence of drug. Fatally stabbed. A dancer, I think Amanda, because Amanda had that in her pocket. Amanda Adams, under the influence of somebody, fatally stabbed the photographer. Or, no, take it back, roll it back. A barman at the disco. Zachary Pierce, in fact. It's coming together. Zachary Pierce, under the influence of the person who blackmailed him, fatally poisoned? Could be. Could be wrong. I personally always panic at the disco. As you should. The journalist, Dennis Miller. Where's your name? Miller. Shortly after the body of photographer. No. See, I should have read further. This is what I get for not reading. Dennis Miller was slumped over. So somebody had to have convinced our dancer. I had it right the first time. Dancer Amanda Adams, under the influence of somebody, fatally stabbed photographer. What is your name? What is your name? Hello? What was your name? Grayson Davis. Losing it. Shortly after, the body of journalist Dennis Miller was discovered slumped across a table. Already dead. Or document, either way. If only Nina had read the rest of the Mad Lib, you know, if I just didn't stop. He had consumed a poison, or a drug, or a what have you. Consumed a drink that had been poisoned. Again, could have just read further and it would have been less confusing. By the barman, acting on the orders. Okay, so barman Zachary Pierce, acting on the orders of Kenneth Pierce. Not Kenneth. Kenneth was trying to stop this. As confirmed by a photo captured earlier by Grayson, because we saw him do something weird with the bottle. Grayson Davis. Now, who gave him that blackmail letter? Because I cannot remember. Look what I found! Okay, there we go. Who sent him this blackmail letter? Look at what my cop friend dug up in the records, Peter. Wonder what my old friend Jeff would say, having hired a criminal. You'll find my instructions in the trash bin in the corridor. Make sure you destroy them. Okay. Because this is the trash bin, but it just has this. Alright, Somebody knows his identity. Okay, a dancer at the disco under the influence of... Can I say gaze? The drug gaze. Fatally stabbed. Unless somebody was also blackmailing her. Shortly after, the body of journalist Dennis Miller was discovered slumped across the table, already dead. It seemed to drink that had been poisoned by the barman, acting on the orders of... as confirmed by the photo. Who is that? Maybe it might have been Mike. Mike looks shady here. They're all arguing. They're dancing. He's doing something weird here. And there's this guy standing there. Does that guy have something to do with it? No, because that's gotta be the journalist. I'm not sure how he figured out it was her, but I think you're supposed to see the wig on the ground and compare it to the pictures Grayson took. Oh, her wig! Her wig! That makes sense. I figured out it was her from the photos, because this is her top, and that's her top here with the knife. I didn't even notice the wig. I just saw these two photos where she's got the murder weapon. The wig makes sense, though. More evidence against her. Wig. Alright, so who... Maybe it was Mike. Mike was looking shady there. I did not see the knife. Just like casually hanging out of her pocket. There we go. A dancer at the disco, Amanda Adams, under the influence of the drug gaze, fatally stabbed the photographer Grayson Davis shortly after the body of journalist Dennis Miller was discovered slumped across a table, already dead. He had consumed a drink that had been poisoned by barman Zachary Pierce, acting on the orders of Mike Alvarez, as confirmed by a photo captured earlier by Grayson Davis. Nice. One journalist is dead for digging too close to the truth. His photographer shared his fate when his blackmail met its match. Dennis Miller didn't escape death a second time. Mike Alvarez won't escape justice this time. Grayson was blackmailing everyone. Wild. He had all that evidence. I went from the radio to the disco. What's next? April 2nd, 1979, Ad Astra Center. Oh my god. The cult. Let's see. One dead body, two dead body, three dead body. My gosh, there's a handprint. A young woman lies in a pool of blood, a bullet stuck in her chest. She is dead. You don't say. She is dead. Blood splashes against the wall, a puddle of blood on the floor leading to the psychology center door, a bloody handprint on it. The reception desk covered with blood, the silent alarm button is at the back isn't pressed. Okay, so they didn't press the alarm. Morning appointments, 9:30 daily phone report by the doctor. 10 technician control led him in the employee only area. 11 Rebecca Simpson visit with the doctor. 11:30 Tobias Hobbs appointment with management. 12 preparation in the guest area for the party. 12:30 celebration party for Troy Dixon and Tobias Hobbs. And then bloody handprint. This is the case we're talking about? The very graphic one. I see. A young man lies dead on the reception desk, his head pierced by a bullet. His hand still lies on the silent alarm button. The telephone receiver is still off the hook with the police on the other end. On the police record, it was registered as 11:19. Or at 11:19. One dead body, two dead body, three dead body, four. How many dead bodies do you see lying on the floor? Weekly turns, morning shift, reception area, Adrian Collins and Bella Fox. Afternoon shift, reception area, Eli Vargas and Ariana Robbins. Okay. Some Ad Astra brochures are scattered on the floor. Ad Astra Center. Open your eyes and discover your true self. Welcome to the Ad Astra family. Please make yourself comfortable, visit the guest areas, and feel free to ask questions to our staff. Achieving greatness. If you are visiting our center, it means you have decided to unlock your inner potential. You have come to the right place. Our famous testimonials can testify that our centers are instrumental in helping people overcome their inner traumas and find themselves. As Dominic Fraser's many books outline, this is a cell of greatness hidden in all of us, yet few of us know how to tap into it. That's where we come in. Two singers you've heard thousands of times on the radio, Troy Dixon and Rebecca Simpson, are part of our family. Our therapy through cutting-edge research methods with the help of top doctors and psychologists from around the world, Ad Astra has developed what we call the ultimate method. What does it consist of? 4 simple points. 1, removal of past and future strain through psychological interview designed to overcome trauma. 2, reliving and learning to exercise past traumas, eliminating depression, fear, uncertainty, and other ailments that are the main cause of failure to achieve personal greatness. Gaining self-confidence in order to triumph within the world of entertainment, music, or business, finding the keys to success by opening up an increasingly complex universe. 4, self-help cures through the works of Dominic Fraser, offered free to our members, his journey from war hero to philanthropist, his methods of unlocking potential. You will also have free access to vitamins, serums, tonics, and other cutting-edge drugs that pharmaceutical companies have not yet made available, all inspected and tested by the most accredited physicians in the world. Wow, they sound legit. They have everything here. A man in his 30s, motionless on the floor, 2 gun wounds in his body, 1 deadly. A semi-automatic pistol and bullet case lie next to the body, and a pack of cigarettes. Employees only. This room is locked. I need a key to get in. Man, I thought our character just teleported through rooms. We actually need a key for that one. Okay, so this is Psychology Center. Jeez, another dead body. I don't have words. The man dressed in a lab coat lies unconscious on the floor. A large amount of blood is flowing from a wound on his head. He's still breathing. Mr. Fraser, I'm ready to request additional personnel to assist me at the center. I believe I am on the verge of significant discoveries. With our earnings increasing, an additional assistant would be of great value and would not pose a financial burden. I understand that the center's chemists are now working for you following the construction of the new greenhouse and the start of Straffentin extraction. However, at the same time, there is no way to proceed with laboratory studies without specialized personnel. For this reason, a letter left half written on a sheet of notebook paper. I'm kind of thinking that maybe we aren't a very good detective. What do you mean? We've solved so many murders. I think we're a great detective. Some more blood. Let's go to room 1. I was in the corridor waiting for the doctor. A man was screaming out of his mind. Then I heard a shot and a woman screamed, then another shot. After that, silence. Then I heard the shot of feet running, 2 other shots, or 3. I was so scared so I didn't hear. The walls are insulated so I heard nothing else. Alright. So here's 2. Nothing? Nothing in room 2. Oh, room 3 though. What happened in room 3? Self-help books by Dominic Fraser. An empty .38 revolver. The grip is slightly cracked and smeared with blood. It was used to strike someone. A man lies on the floor, a copious amount of blood forming a pool underneath him. He appears to have a bullet wound in the stomach and one in the right leg. He is dead. A ring with the initials MH. An almost finished plastic bag. An almost finished bag of gaze. Man, he was almost done with that. My poor naive Troy, have you not yet guessed who is stealing all your money and trying to keep you away from Martha? Maybe you're not surrounded by friends. Maybe I'm the only one you can truly count on. Kenneth. Troy, why? Why? It's all my fault. The policeman wouldn't have come if it weren't for my call. Oh, ring with TD engraved. What looks like a wedding ring in its container with a dedication. Martha. Martha, what have you done? I can't believe you were trying to get him help. Dear Martha, I have examined Troy's contract thoroughly, and I can assure you that it won't be easy to change managers without resorting to costly legal proceedings. I'm not just saying this as a country solicitor who works on office cases. I've consulted with colleagues in the city who know a lot about this stuff. They all tell me that Tobias Hobbs is well connected and unassailable. What you said about Troy's change is frightening, and I also think it can be attributed to drugs. But it's impossible to prove the responsibility of his manager or that New Age center you mentioned. You know how much I care about Troy and you. To me, you both remain the naive kids who used to play together in my garden with my son. I'll keep investigating, I promise. Best regards, Tony. Okay, Tony. Alright, we got Tobias. The man lies against the wall, dead with a bullet in his stomach. Many small shards of glass are scattered over his head and body. Oh, I found the key. We can get into the employee area. They seem to have been recording all the conversations that happen in these rooms. Recording starts. You fucking leech. I don't care about the stealing, but this is too much. Calm down, boy. You're confused. You're bleeding, for Christ's sake. Let's discuss this like friends. You're no friend of mine. I learned about your dirty tricks to keep me separated from Martha. Where do you think you're going? Gunshot, glass exploding. Are you crazy? You could have killed me. Tell me the truth. What's all of this? What did you do to me? You're paranoid, Troy. All this pressure, this tension, it's affecting your perception. You said it would help. You said it was for the stress, to help me cope during the tours. Troy, trust me. Give me the gun. I'll help you. I can make all of this disappear. I know powerful people. Help me? You separated me from Martha. You stole my money. How can I trust you? I'm your friend, your only friend, not like that failed actress of yours who... Gunshot. Oh no. Recording continues. Bangs on the door. Door creaks open. Police department. Sounds of something metallic kicked, then footsteps. Sir? Sir, can you hear me? Radio static. Central 1141. We have 2 men here. One appears to be unconscious. I'm going to check the other. He's badly wounded. Gunshot to the chest. He's not responding. Sounds of shuffling. You there, don't move. Don't get near that gun. Drop it, now. Gunshot. He's down. I had to shoot him. He was armed. Oh shit, the weapon's empty. Shit. Oh man, you just shot him and he didn't even have a loaded gun. Yikes. Door opens. Troy! Oh god, no! Why did I tell you? Sobbing. Recording ends. Tragic. The room is full of recording equipment, camera, video recorders, tapes, etc. They'd barricaded the room with a table, but I forced my way in. Both were on the floor. The singer looked like he'd fainted. I was checking the old man's pulse when the singer started to rise. I thought he was reaching for a gun. I shot him. Christ, how was I supposed to know it was empty? That's when the woman burst in. You just shot without asking questions. My gosh. David McCart. It's coming full circle. David. This gun has fired recently. Alright, well I have the key to the employee area, so let's go there. Vials containing a white liquid. Weekly turns. Morning shift, security guard Josiah Lloyd. Afternoon shift, security guard Luke Reed. He was at the first crime scene. David McCart. My gosh. A binder with a handwritten study, Gay's Drug and Its Effects by Dr. Jacob Byrne in collaboration with Dr. Aaron Lewis. Study on the drug known as Gaze, report by Dr. Byrne. Day 118 of study. After thorough examinations at the lab, the drug appears to be a tropane alkaloid with strong psychoactive effects. It has a strong influence over mood, perception, cognitive, and behavioral abilities. In layman's terms, test subjects who have taken the recommended dose of drug or lower displayed more creativity, as seen by Carl Carlson. They were more easily influenced by outside sources, like laymen, This is where the psychology centers can make wonders, changing a patient's perspective when needed with minimum input. Easy acceptance of ideas and concepts, once before considered alien before. Easily manipulated. Depending on the subject, sometimes a diminished sense of regret, guilt under the influence. Recommendation. We recommend better training of personnel at the psychology centers, enforcing consistent procedures to maximize the effect of the drug on the body and mind of our patients in line with the organization's needs. Dangers. If the maximum doses are exceeded, the drug can act as an anticholinergic, most specifically as a nicotinic antagonist, causing paralysis. If mixed with other substances in strong doses, it can lead to death. See the case of Jack Potter. Oh, bathtub boy. Bathtub boy. Nina bursts into the room, and the first thing that catches her eye are the vials of liquid. Not sure what that says. I just saw like fun little test tubes. Other symptoms include drowsiness, delusions of persecution, hallucinations, psychosis, mood very dependent on consultant and sustained drug, other substances use, including alcohol, violent outbursts. Failures. Attempts at chemical synthesis have unfortunately resulted in failures. It appears that for the time being, the only reliable method of obtaining this drug is importation of the plants or the already processed product through the usual channels of Mexico. Successes. On positive note, we have made huge progress in the creation of more acceptable forms of gaze, pills, tablets, and some attempts have been made into turning it into liquid form. This will satisfy the request of many of our patients, especially models and actors who fear the inhalation could damage delicate tissue and leave their careers destroyed. The new pills are simple to use. They will resemble regular medicine, which will make them much easier to ship to customers. Police inspections will find only what could be easily be mistaken for sleeping pills. Great. Great. All right, let's look at the cameras. The CCTV room is well equipped. Monitors survey the whole structure. List and status of the center's important members. Okay, so promising member, VIP, special status member, and potentially dangerous. Ray Mildred, Patrick dead. Henry Marshall, actor unstable. Finley dead. Ezra dead. Reese Hopkins, promising. Augustus Whitney, Tobias Hobbs, Katie Keller, potentially dangerous. Gideon Horton, Rebecca Simpson, Bradley dead, Mike dead. Dead or just gone? Did Mike die? Jeffrey Donnelly, Hadley Badman, Jeffrey Stainewitz, dangerous, Preston Cox, Troy Dixon, and Jakizzy dead. Important psychological evaluation of our important members is only to be executed by Dr. Byrne. A tape recorder with conversations from the psychologic room. All right, the recording starts. We can finally say we cured you. Oh my gosh, we can finally say we cured you from your alcoholism, can't we? I wasn't an alcoholic. I've never been one. Of course, it came out wrong, and I apologize. Don't you start like that stupid journalist. That guy got what he deserved, the stupid hack. Silence. Anyway, you don't need alcohol anymore, do you? No, but hell. Sniffs. Am I not swapping one vice for another? Of course not. This is not a drug. It's a creative aid. It helps you stay clean and concentrated. Yes, creative. Concentrated. That's right. Now, I know you don't like it, but we need to discuss your situation. Situation? With your wife. You know she was sabotaging your treatment. Sending me to Alcoholics Help. Right, like a common bum. You don't need her, do you? Can't have a drink in peace. You have your family here. Me, your doctor. We are always here for you. I hate it. I didn't want to be here. I only came because Mr. Fraser asked. Locking yourself at home won't help you, my dear. How can you be an actress if you won't leave home. Maybe I shouldn't be an actress. All this started when I became an actress. First Patrick died, Mr. Raven, I assume. Tell me about him. I feel responsible for his death in a way. You're not. I am. I used him. He was so blindly in love with me, and I used that to get the role in the play. All right. It's all coming full circle. It was an accident, his death, wasn't it? An allergic reaction, I think. No, I mean, I don't know. Don't cry. Here, take some of this. What is it? I don't want drugs. I've seen what they've done to my colleagues and friends. It's not a drug. It's a pill. A calming pill. You're shook. The play, those homicides, everything. Here. Take this pill that's not a drug. I don't want it. Chair falling to the floor, door slamming. We need to do something about her. She's not fit for our organization. I wonder why Mr. Recording stops. Of course she's a good girl, Doctor. What are you implying? I'm implying nothing. I'm your friend here. I just want what's best for you, and I've known her for most of my life. You don't understand. You've seen these photos of Miss Hart, right? Sound of paper, silence. Yes, I knew about them. She showed me those photos. Do you think they're the right person for you? Someone who would take photos like that to achieve success? Isn't it comparable to betrayal in a way? You don't understand, Doc. I have known her since we were kids. We only had each other. Voice getting louder. They tricked her. She is your school sweetheart, I know. You seem incredibly tense. I think it's the stress of the last months. Why don't you try a pill? They're not even trying to be discreet about it. They're like, here's the drugs. I swore to her I would quit this stuff. The drug, it's not a drug. It's a pill, a calming pill. You're shook, the tour, the homicides, everything here. Sounds of liquid being swallowed. Thanks. And it's not a drug, it's a creative aid, isn't it? Yeah, it helps me stay concentrated, stay creative. You don't need her for that, do you? But why shouldn't I call her? Why? You have your family here, us, your manager. We're always here for you. It's not a drug, it's a drug. Like, what do you mean? Alright, so those were all of those tapes. That was crazy. A binder with a handwritten study, Gay's Drug and Its Effects by Dr. Jacob Byrne. We did read these, right? These are the studies. This is a huge stack of the creative drug. Inside the box are also pills, tablets, and even vials. A note is inside. Thanks for subbing for me, man. Tonight's gonna be wild, and there was no way I could face the morning shift. These 2 packs are well earned. Pack of cigarettes. It's a psychedelic. Come on, take it. Killing the doubts within, mind and body, total control of the mind under stress, empty your mind, a step-by-step guide to emotional detox. An entire bibliography of Dominic Fraser is here. Alright. Well, that's that. Let's see what happened. Well, this is Katie. I know this is Katie Keller. Not a good candidate. Oh, maybe it's not Katie Keller. Who is that? It looks a lot like her. She's not on this list. Who is that? I was in the corridor waiting for the doctor. Alright, where is the list of people that they were supposed to get today? Oh, Rebecca Simpson. She's the other blonde, yeah? Oh, hello. Rude. Rebecca Simpson. And we have, Martha Hart. Hey, so who's gonna take care of all these bodies? Good question. I have no idea. This is not Tobias. Troy Dixon. Tobias. This is Tobias. It's really hard to tell who they are when they're dead. Tobias Hobbs. Roy Dixon, Tobias Hobbs, Rebecca Simpson. Young woman. A young woman. mean, it could be anybody who was working. Pack of cigarettes. Does that have to do with the cigarettes in here? Maybe this? Thanks for subbing for me. Tonight's gonna be wild and there was no way I could face the morning shift. These 2 packs are well earned. So this guy was taking over for the person who was supposed to work tonight. So maybe that's Adrian Collins. I don't know. That was a pure guess. Because is it the morning shift or what shift are we on? I guess it is morning. It's morning, so they're switching. So it's the afternoon shift guy. So Eli, maybe. I don't know why I thought it was nighttime. Maybe because death feels like nighttime. Love a strim nap. Strim nap is always good. I had a nap. What happened so far? Did we solve the other? We did solve the last one. We're on another case. This is David McCart. I don't know who this is. This is not Eli, but this is somebody who was taking over for somebody. David McCart. I don't know who this is. Who's the blonde? Is it you? A young man. Who's at reception? Maybe that's Adrian Collins. I don't know who works here. Alright, beautiful. You are something. We don't really need that whistle sound. The whistle sound in the back is a little jarring. I'm ready to request additional personnel to assist me at the center. I believe I'm on the verge of significant discoveries. With our earnings increasing, an additional assistant would be great. This person runs the facility and needs another assistant. Who are you? Who is in charge? We have Bella Fox, and so maybe one of these is Bella Fox, who is dead. Bella Fox, and then who are you? Feeling is a nighttime activity usually. I know, I was like, this is nighttime vibes, but no, it's morning. Adrian Collins and Bella Fox in the morning. So that's the 2 of them. Then who else works in the morning? Oh. So that's gonna be Luke Reed, who swapped with Josiah, maybe. They're not reception, they're security. Yeah. Alright, and then who is the main guy? Jacob Byrne. Jacob Byrne, I think that's you. You're on the brink of a breakthrough, and you need another assistant. Alright. Somebody discovered that somebody had been blanking his blank for years, and quietly sabotaging his marriage. Right? Fueled by rage and by the blank called, the drug. The drug definitely called gaze. He was rage and drug fueled. He shot people. He shot 2 people at, right? Yeah, he shot 2 people at reception? And a blank in the blank shift. And a blank in the blank shift before finding and killing. But it's not a drug, it's a pill. Boinking his wife. Who was hiding in room number, CCTV room, or just room, psychologic room number 3. 3 is the one where everyone's dead, so that's gotta be the one, right? Blank was eventually... shot by a... policeman after his... blank was already blank. I don't know. Okay, what I know happened is that... What do I know happened? I know that Troy Dixon was like raged and drugged out and then shot people, and then the policeman came in and shot him even though his gun was empty. And that's how he died. And then Martha's like, oh my gosh, this is all my fault. Because Ad Astra was trying to separate him from his wife. Like, oh my gosh, she was really trying to get you into AA. That's crazy. You're not an alcoholic. Here, take our drugs. So how do I put that into words that makes sense and not what I just said? Alright, so I'm gonna say that Troy Dixon, he's made this discovery now that this is all crazy. Discovered that his doctor, Jacob Byrne, that is his doctor, yeah, had been sabotaging or had been blanking his blank. Wild. Had been running his mouth for years and quietly sabotaging his marriage to Martha Hart. But the thing is, were they married? They were married, right? His wife, Martha Hart. Let's see if this makes sense. Fueled by rage by the drug called gaze, he shot 2 people at reception and a security guard in the morning shift before finding and killing Jacob Byrne, the doctor, who's in that hallway, who was hiding. Oh, maybe not. No, he killed Tobias Hobbs. Tobias. Wait, then how did Jacob die? Alright, wait, where's Tobias? Tobias Hobbs. Was hiding in psychologic room number 3. Then Troy Dixon was eventually shot by the policeman. After his... revolver was already empty. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. I don't know. This is room 3. He was hiding in here, yeah? They'd barricaded the room with the table, but I forced my way in. Both were on the floor. The singer looked like he'd fainted. I was checking the old man's pulse when the singer started to rise. I thought he was reaching for his gun. I shot him. Then the woman burst in. I don't care about the stealing, but this is too much. Calm down, you're confused. Man, then how did the doctor die? He's just sitting out here dead. Okay. Turtles had discovered that his doctor had been... No, it can't be that. It has to be Tobias, because he was taking his earnings. Tobias Hobbs had been stealing his earnings. Story's 2 clues away from being correct. Okay. Troy Dixon discovered that not his doctor, his manager, or his, whatever you call him. Manager. 1 clue away. Troy Dixon discovered that his manager, Tobias Hobbs, had been stealing his earnings for years and quietly sabotaging his marriage to wife Martha Hart. Fueled by rage and by the drug called gaze, he shot 2 people at reception and a security guard in the morning shift before finding and killing Tobias Hobbs, who was hiding in psychologic room number 3. Troy Dixon was eventually shot by a policeman after his revolver was already empty. Rebecca is also a big help with the timing. I was in the corridor waiting for a doctor. A man was screaming out of his mind. Then I heard a shot, and a woman screamed. Then another shot. After that, silence. Then I heard the sound of running feet. 2 other shots, or 3. I was so scared, so I hid in here. It was definitely in room 3, and it was Tobias. Two people at reception and a security guard. Unless it's the doctor, because the doctor is dead. But I really feel like it's that, because it's the 3 people up in the front. Shooting and killing Tobias Hobbs. Has to be stealing his earnings. 1 clue away? That means 1 word is wrong? Shot by a policeman. I mean, policeman sounds right. The pills? Drug. Is Martha fiance or no? I think Martha is... Maybe Martha's not wife. But maybe it is wife because this is marriage. They are married. They both had rings. His marriage to... Maybe I say actress Martha Hart instead of wife Martha Hart. That seems... I feel like they should have taken wife, but okay. Maybe they were married? I don't know. They had so many rings because they each had a ring that with their initials, and then he had like an engagement ring too. So I don't know. Alright, so now I gotta fill in these details. Blank is killed while attempting to stop him. Oh, and then I gotta like move them to the right. Ooh, oh. Blank shoots Blank unaware his gun was empty. That is last. So, policeman... I know that one's last. Shoots Troy Dixon. Unaware that his gun is empty. Is killed before he can activate the alarm. That is... what is his name? Adrian Collins. Adrian Collins. But I feel like I gotta put that somewhere else. Is killed while attempting to stop him. That has to be our security guard. Luke Reed. Luke Reed? Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe the doctor. Jacob Byrne. He's killed while attempting to stop him. Okay, maybe I don't know that one. He's struck by the grip of the gun. Oh, he didn't shoot the doctor. He popped him in the face. Because didn't the gun look like it was used in that way? And is unconscious. He wasn't dead. Fires a warning shot and then fatally shoots. Okay, so I'm thinking that goes up here. That, Troy Dixon. Where is your name? It's in alphabetical order. You'd think I'd know where they are. Fires a warning shot, then fatally shoots Adrian. Adrian Collins. Or Bella. Hey, warning shot. Oh, yeah, because in the recording, doesn't he do a warning shot and then he kills Tobias? I think that's in the recording. So that's way down here. Police call is made by somebody. I don't know. Blank wounds somebody, but he is shot twice and dies. Arrives enraged, searching for his manager. That's first. That's gotta be Troy Dixon. First things first, he comes in enraged. Arrives enraged, searching for his manager. Then Adrian Collins is killed before he gets to activate the alarm. Bella Fox is somewhere in here. Is killed while attempting to stop him. Then let me go look at our security guide. Motionless, 2 gun wounds in his body, 1 deadly. So he's the one that gets shot twice. Luke Reed. Oh, sorry, Luke Reed is over here. Luke Reed. Wounds Troy Dixon. But he is shot twice and dies, and that's up here before he gets to the doctor or anyone. Then a police call is made by... Who has a phone? Police call. Telephone receiver is still off. Police on the other end, registered at 11:19. I mean, I would assume it's Adrian, right? Is this the case we got mixed up and thought was the most gruesome one? Yeah, this is apparently the one that's very graphic, as you can see. So maybe Adrian did that. Made by Adrian Collins. In the... What does it mean? In the reception? I'm assuming it's in the morning. But I'm like, I don't know who would have done this. Made by the Luke Reed. She called the police. I was in the corridor waiting for the doctor. A man was screaming out of his mind. Then I heard a shot and a woman screamed. Then another shot. After that, silence. Then I heard the sound of feet running. So you didn't... Who called the police? The telephone receiver is still off the hook with the police on the other end. On the police record, it was registered at 11:19. And Rebecca's visiting with the doctor. Tobias has an appointment with management. But if Tobias came in at... I guess it doesn't matter what time. guard. I don't know. Does it make sense to anyone? Who would have called the police? Still in the psychologic rooms. Troy arrives enraged, searching for his manager. I just feel like Adrian would call the police, but I guess that wouldn't make sense because he's got his hand on trying to activate the alarm. A police call is made. Maybe I go by policeman. Maybe he knows. I was checking the old man's pulse when the singer started to rise. I thought he was reaching. But how would I know who called? Wait. Police department. Can you hear me? 2 men. No, this is just when the police officer came in, not when the actual thing was called in. Police call is made. It says in the, and I want to say in the reception, but that doesn't make sense. Oh, maybe it's Martha who calls. Doesn't Martha say something? Hold on, Martha, what do you have here? If it weren't for my call. Damn it, Martha. You're right. Martha. Gosh, that took me forever to get there. Martha Hart made the phone call in the room. In the room? No. In the reception? She definitely made a call. In the reception. Order the events chronologically. It's just, I guess it depends on when Martha called. When would that have been? Because Troy arrives, then Adrian is killed before he can activate the alarm. Then Bella is trying to stop him. No. Luke first. And then Bella tries to stop him. When does she make this phone call? That doesn't make sense to me. Why? It would be at 11:19. If he comes in at like, what, 11? Because that's when she... okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. She's here for her appointment at 11 o'clock. I was in the corridor waiting for my doctor. A man was screaming, and then a shot. Okay, so Troy comes in enraged at like 11. Then shoots Adrian. And then a woman screamed, and then another shot, and then silence. Which means that Bella was then shot. Then I heard the sound of feet running, so a security guard comes in. 2 other shots or 3. Don't know what happened there. But he gets shot twice. And dies. Then I was so scared I hid in here. The walls are insulated, so I heard nothing else. It's all my fault. The policeman wouldn't have come if it weren't for my call. But when did you make this phone call? TD, Martha. Alright, and then Jacob is then struck. Unconscious. Troy fires the warning shot and then fatally shoots Tobias. I'm wondering if maybe the grip is slightly cracked and smeared with blood. It's used to strike someone. Because he definitely hit the doctor before coming in here. I really don't know. The events chronologically. Everything else seems right. Does it not? Am I crazy? Martha makes this phone call. It's Troy Dixon unaware the gun was empty. I don't know how that's not the right order. You know? Please calls me by Martha Hart in the reception. It comes in rage. Adrian's killed. It's still off the hook and it says in 11:19. Okay, but why was Martha here? When was Martha here? Is Martha supposed to be here? Daily phone report by the doctor. Technician control. Rebecca Simpson visit with doctor. Tobias Hobbs appointment with management. Preparation in the guest area for party. Celebration party for Troy Dixon and Tobias Hobbs. When does Martha even get here? What the hell? I feel like I'm one thing away from having the perfect chronological order. Okay. Life and sabotage. She was helping set up for Tony's celebration. Oh, that's what she was doing? But then where would she have called Troy's celebration? But then at what point in the whole scenario did she call the police? Like, I think you'd call the police after he busts in, right? So Troy arrives in rage, searching for his manager. Then Adrian Collins is killed before he gets to activate the alarm. A police call is made by Martha Hart. I feel like that's gotta be way later. Because then Bella Fox is killed attempting to stop him. Luke Reed wounds Troy Dixon but is shot twice and dies. Then a police call is made by Martha Hart in the reception. Jacob Byrne is struck by the grip of a gun and is unconscious. Then Troy Dixon fires a warning shot and then fatally shoots Tobias Hobbs. Policemen shoot Troy Dixon unaware the gun's empty. Okay, how is that not the right order? You know? Because me moving Martha's thing should just make it right, because I think everything else is in the right order. I don't know. I think the Adrian killing is later. Adrian killing is later. Okay. So, let's say he shoots Bella first, we think? And then Adrian is killed. That was it. Troy Dixon arrives enraged, searching for his manager. Bella Fox is killed while attempting to stop him. When I read the whole thing about there was a scream, I thought that it was because he shot somebody else and she was still alive. But maybe she was screaming because she was being killed. Bella Fox is killed while attempting to stop him. Adrian Collins is killed before he gets to activate the alarm. Luke Reed wounds Troy Dixon, but he is shot twice and dies. Jacob Byrne is struck by the grip of the gun and is unconscious. Troy Dixon fires a warning shot and then fatally shoots Tobias Hobbs. The police call is made by Martha. Police arrive. Becca said she heard 3 shots, a man yell and a woman, so the guy shot twice would be higher up. Because it was the whole thing of... She heard a shot, a scream, another shot, silence, and then 3 shots. So I thought it was like, Adrian, oh no! Another shot, silence, but I think it was flipped because she was getting shot. Okay. Troy Dixon discovered that his manager, Tobias Hobbs, has been stealing his earnings for years and quietly sabotaging his marriage to actress Martha Hart. Fueled by rage and by the drug called gaze, he shot 2 people at reception and security guard on the morning shift before finding and killing Tobias Hobbs, who was hiding in psychological room number 3. Troy Dixon was eventually shot by a policeman after his revolver was already empty. Whew! That was mind-bending. I did like that one, though. The manager skimmed profits, manipulated his life when he figured it out, Troy snapped and went on a killing spree, 4 people dead and the creative drug at the core of it again. Can't believe the drugs have done this. April 12th, 1979, police station. Oh, Kenneth. It's Kenneth for you, detective. I've been wanting to talk to you for some time, but I was waiting for the right moment. I know you've been very busy. All these deaths deplorable. One can only wonder what kind of empire stands behind it all. Mr. Cleveland, I know you've been involved in everything that's happening. Well, there's been a letter with your something connected to a lot of those deaths. Okay. The evidence collected for our latest case is in the locker. New York Police Department, 1952. Roman Lipko. 1928, born in New York. We've read this already. Death of father due to health issues related to alcoholism, incidents, intervention, Army, Korean War. He's not dead. Gotta find out more. Disco double homicide, Studio 96 in LA, May 19th, 1979. Grayson Davis, photographer deceased, single stab wound to the chest. By Amanda Adams, dancer, arrested at the scene. And we also had Dennis Miller, the journalist, deceased, acute poisoning following consumption of contaminated beverage. Zachary Pierce, barman, conspirator Mike Alvarez, manager, arrested, both refusing to cooperate. Amanda Adams fatally stabbed Grayson Davis while under the influence of the narcotic substance known as gaze. The weapon was recovered, lodged in the victim's chest. Dennis Miller was later found deceased from poisoning, determined to be the result of a contaminated drink served by Zachary Pierce under the direction of Mike Alvarez. The motivations behind Miller's murder remain unknown pending trial. And a stamp with the letters K encircled in a letter C that we found on Cleveland. Alright. There's been a letter with your stamp connected to a lot of those deaths. Oh, my little letters? What can I tell you? I'm a bit of a graphomaniac, so I keep correspondence with a lot of different people. That's not a crime, is it? It might be if your little letters result in the murder of those you pointed them to. That would never hold up in court, and you know that full well. But I'm here as a friend to help you solve this mystery. Have you figured out yet who is behind all of this? Let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was a small crook named Roman. You mean Roman Lipko? Who is he? What does he have to do with all of this? Mr. Lipko was born in New York to an honest, poor family of immigrants, but he wasn't cut from the same cloth as his parents. At 22, he had an argument with a boy from another gang over a failed smuggling deal, and can you guess what happened? Murder. Indeed, stuck a knife deep inside him. The kid didn't have to appreciate his new condition and died on the spot. Roman was supposed to be sent to prison, but he cut a deal with the police. Do you know the rest of the story, detective? He enrolled in the army to fight in the Korean War, but here it says he died in 1952. Exactly, that's why you're a top detective, isn't it? As you may have noticed, the funeral was held with a closed casket. Grenade wounds, what a terrible thing. Leave you unrecognizable. So was he really dead? Or did he become someone else? A war hero, perhaps? Are you saying that somebody stole somebody's identity? Oh. From the Jaws of Defeat, the movie based on an autobiography of war hero wins 6 Oscars. Both producer Jeffrey Stainewitz and the author were present at the ceremony. Dominic Fraser, the veteran who conquered America's heart with his tales of bravery. Okay, so Dominic Fraser? Is that who we're talking about? Roman Lipko. Or Roman Lipko. Took Dominic Fraser's identity, one way or the other, right? What I learned at Boney School is... No, detective, you said that. I would never accuse such an esteemed citizen of being a fraud, a criminal, and a spy. I would never say that he made himself a new life using a war hero's name and used his veteran status as a springboard to achieve fame, success, money, and over time, power. And no one ever noticed that he isn't the hero he claimed to be? Fraser, had an immaculate reputation. His best-selling seller book about his efforts in the war became a successful movie. It gets easier to destroy your past when you're rich and famous, especially if you're the master of a hot new drug in town. And that new drug must be gays. Bingo! Have you noticed how this drug is now everywhere? Let me go back to the late 60s when Dominic was my partner working as a spy for the government. Our goal was to stop marijuana from coming from Mexico. At least that's what we said we were doing. In reality, Dominic had found a more profitable trade. And that trade must have been importing gays? Right again, he was stopping one drug while smuggling another. I caught wind of this new operation and asked to get in, but then I'd already uncovered his past, despite his efforts to erase it from every record. When you work as a spy long enough and learn to distress polish stories, did you manage to get in on the operation? Dominic didn't take kindly to my involvement. He sent someone to deal with me and had me left in the desert to die, convinced the problem had solved itself. It hadn't. You may have noticed my scar in the eye. That's their parting gift. Since then, I've made it my purpose to correct what was done to me, and today may simply be the conclusion of an arrangement he began himself. Wait, what happens today? Now, I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but maybe you should rush to the Fraser's fancy mansion. I hear someone there received a rather disconcerting letter just this morning. Uh-oh. Somebody long linked to the case through his stamp. Okay, so let's go Kenneth. Kenneth Cleveland, long linked to the case through his stamp on the letters, revealed that Dominic Fraser is in fact Roman Lipko, a former hero, maybe? Former spy, former hero, who built his empire through the smuggling of gays. I feel like hero's not right. Maybe a former spy. After blank attempted to force his way into the something. Somebody responded by ordering his something in the something. Somebody survived and vowed to systematically destroy the destroy the empire, maybe? Or the operation. There's a lot of words that I feel like could be interchanged. Kenneth forced his way, inclusive the empire. Kenneth forced his way? Hold on. After Kenneth attempted to force his way into the operation, is that what we're saying? Somebody responded by ordering his murder in the desert. You're so right, you're so right. Dominic Fraser. Or I guess, do we say Dominic Fraser or do we say Roman Lipko? Survived and vowed to okay, yeah. You are so right. Kenneth survived and vowed to systematically destroy the empire that Dominic built. He warned of an imminent murder at the Fraser Mansion, urging immediate police intervention? One clue away from being right. Roman or Dominic? Which one of the two? They're the same person. Kenneth Cleveland, long linked to the case through his stamp on the letters, revealed that Dominic Fraser is in fact Roman Lipko, a former spy. It could be spy, hero, I don't know. Okay, spy. Spy is right. Who built his empire through smuggling his empire through the smuggling of gays. After Kenneth attempted to force his way... It is smuggling, right? Or is it trade? Oh, I don't know. It's one of these. He's saying one clue away. Now it's 2 clues away. It's gotta be smuggling or trade of gays. After Kenneth attempted to force his way into the operation. Dominic Fraser responded by ordering his murder in the desert. Kenneth survived and vowed to systematically destroy the empire Dominic built. Correspondence? Where do we see? Wait, which one? Where did we see correspondence? The smuggling. On his way into the operation. You warned of an imminent... Maybe not murder. Imminent incident at the Fraser Mansion. I don't know, I just jumped immediately to murder. The incident at Fraser Mansion. Urging immediate police intervention. Did it. Oh. Spooky, spooky. Lock him up. April 12, 1979. Fraser Mansion. Oh no, not the incident. The woman lies on the ground, her face a mask of pallor. She's not breathing. She is dead. Mrs. Lehman, now that you are free from those so-called sleeping pills, you are finally ready for the truth. To understand how you were deceived, manipulated, and blinded by a man who was never who he claimed to be. I know you have suspected this for a long time, but your mind was deliberately clouded by the drugs your husband gave you. I, too, was betrayed by him, tricked and left for dead, and I have never forgiven him. Read the documents. Now is the time to act. Kenneth Cleveland. Another one of those letters stamped with a K. A wheelchair on the ground. Did it fall or was it pushed? Ooh. 2 eyes stare at the observer, emitting rays of light. In the middle, a nighttime photo of an ancient pyramid. Oh, so dark. A lightweight metal watering can is sitting near the plants. A mass of white and pink flowers lines the rows of the greenhouse. Along the side, other crops grow in scattered clusters. Not much else in there. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Fletcher, I'm giving you the day off. Go and enjoy yourselves. Shirley and I will take care of the preparations for tonight's meeting. The only thing I ask is that you take the 2 bottles of champagne from Dominic's personal reserve from the cellar and leave them on the table. These are mature bottles, so I want to personally open them in advance and decant them briefly as it is necessary for wines of this quality. The bottles are required for the toast all attendees make at the start of the meeting. I am grateful for all the help you have given me over the years. Enclosed with this letter is a check as a token of my appreciation. With gratitude, Clarice Lehman. The letter is here, but there is no sign of a check. Okay. Oh! Oh no! What could have possibly happened here? It happens. Free Infinity, 5 strim streak. Look at you go. Welcome, welcome. The man appears to have struggled on the ground, torn apart by spasms before dying. He is wearing a modern shirt and a colorful jacket. The man's face shows how his last moments were marked by intense pain. He's holding his stomach with one hand. He's wearing an expensive pinstripe jacket. Not again! I can't believe these people are dead. The man lies dead on the ground, face down, his face a mask of pain. He is wearing a black uniform with a tie. The man died on the ground, bent over on his stomach. He's dressed casually, wearing bell-bottoms and a plaid shirt. An elderly man, conservatively dressed, lies on his back. His motionless body is still twisted in its final seizure of pain. The man is holding his head, alive but breathing, unresponsive. Dear Dominic, or should I say Roman, you thought you were rid of me, but I came back from the grave to take my revenge. Like the past you worked so hard to bury, I've come back to haunt you. My only regret is not being able to see your face when you realize that you've lost everything. Coming from the place you least expected. We never get rid of our past. Enjoy your last moments. Your dear friend, Kenneth. Oh, Kenneth, I think you won. Dear Mr. Fraser, the results of the tests attached show that the condition of your heart has not improved. The risk of a heart attack is currently high. The stress you have been under in recent months, combined with your physical state, has worsened the situation. We recommend that you continue your diet and above all avoid alcohol. In addition, as far as possible, for a man in your position, try to avoid situations that may upset you. Once again, I advise against the use of strophanthin, which, although faster acting, can be dangerous and is therefore rarely used today. With regard to your wife, I have sent a letter of reprimand to Nurse Shirley Flores for indulging her obsessions. For now, however, I will allow Mrs. Lehman to the greater freedom she seems to be enjoying, provided she continues to take her medication. Who could she hurt anyway? Okay. That's him. The man bent over the ground is dead. He's wearing a doctor's coat. Wait, I thought that was you. Twinsies. I thought that was the doctor, but that's a doctor who looks like that's a modern guy with a colorful shirt, and this is the doctor, I guess. Oh, there's all these papers too. An Egyptian scene made disturbing by the large eye watching from behind the pyramid that's titled The Pyramid of Power. Twins! It gets worse. I can't believe. Hadley Badman's sheet, talking points. Due to the recent events concerning the Astra Centers, it has become increasingly difficult to hide the passage of substances from Mexico. The drugs cannot pass through. They get stopped at the border, and no courier has been spared from arrest there. Your suspension due to investigation by internal affairs has made it harder to control what is going on inside the force. Most of our contacts inside are afraid of sinking with the ship and are keeping a low profile. Objectives. Your main objective after our contract in the Justice Department has given us his confirmation that the investigation can be buried is to reduce law enforcement I've been reading way too long today. Reduce law enforcement presence on the border. For this, you will have Whitney's support through new budget redistribution policies. Move the current patrols to Mexico to internal problems. Work with the Drug Enforcement Agency to reclassify gays and focus attention toward other traffics. So that was Hadley Badman. This is Augustus Whitney's sheet. The main objective is to cooperate with Badman in redirecting police funds from drug control on the border to internal controls. The voting public has to be convinced of the existence of an internal emergency of a major domestic crime crisis in the country. To do this, one can make use of the crime statistics provided by the department as Badman. To achieve this, it is suggested to work with Hayes. Objectives. In short, collaboration is needed to succeed at these points. With Badman to suggest laws that will divert attention from the traffics coming from the border, with Hayes to convince the public through the media that a criminal crisis is happening inside our country and that we need to focus the police attention on internal issues. He will disseminate this information through newspapers, television, and radio. Jacob Burns' sheet. It is essential to expedite the production of gaze. We must find a way to synthesize it in a lab now that routes from Mexico are blocked. The ultimate objective is for gaze to become a regularly sold medicine like Clarice Lehman's sleeping pills, our first successful test. I can't believe it all came full circle with those damn sleeping pills. On one hand, the potential of gaze as a psychopharmacological drug. They are testing me. Pharmacological drug is enormous, and agreements have already been made with pharmaceutical companies for its production and sale. On the other, subjects who consumed unregulated gaze have shown devastating effects on their psyches, as our Astra Center studies indicate. That's not a word. Ain't no way. Psychopharmacological. More immediate concerns. Spread the drug among the general population in order to cause episodes of psychosis in poor neighborhoods. This will lead to increased demand for law enforcement within cities, which will distract the public from the border issue. Badman will take care of the logistics. Hayes will be the key in convincing the public of the new emergency. Long-term objectives: expedite commercial production of gays, work in tandem with pharmaceutical companies, ad campaign to sell the new drug to the public. Man, these rich people. An old and expensive champagne bottle, a faint chemical note is present. Oh, so they were drugged. Is that what you're telling me? Dominic Fraser sheet. As it has become obvious over the past months, someone is sabotaging our organization in an attempt to destroy it. The chains of incidents and homicides influenced by some external presence are a clear indication of that. Old colleagues from the Secret Service have been contacted and a covert investigation is ongoing. To rebuild our reputation, we have to work together, each of us tackling his own field. The philanthropic efforts of the Bradley Fraser Foundation will have to appear even more spectacular, so support from Mr. Hayes to convince the public is essential. Rebuild reputation, find the culprit behind the attacks on our organization, strengthen the philanthropic efforts of the Bradley Fraser Foundation, and publicize them through Hayes' publications. This game and the fake words. It's all fakery, isn't it? A bottle of water. Okay. And then we have Luke Hayes' sheet. At Astra Center's covers have been blown. Due to recent events, they have lost prestige and need a new PR spin. Work with advertising firms to create a new plan of action. We need to push the domestic crime crisis narrative. Badman will provide statistics to be published in newspapers and magazines to scare the public and sway their opinion. This will also convince police to remove their force from the border and add patrols in city areas. It's essential to start a campaign to convince the public of the benefits of psychiatric drugs, to then establish gays as a medicinal in the future. We should use actors, singers, hosts, models, and athletes from our Ad Astra centers as testimonials for it. Studies have shown that the public will believe what they hear from famous people more than what they're told by professionals in their fields. Objectives are to rebuild Ad Astra's prestige, build a media campaign about rampant crime in the city, use star power to convince people of the benefits of the new drug that will be made available. Then we have Gideon Horton. Do we know Gideon Horton? Proposal to expand laws on the private cultivation of plants. Start with medicinal plants such as Strophanthus, which, despite being dangerous due to their toxicity, could be cultivated individually by a person who meets the prerequisites due to heart problems. The fact that permits have been obtained to plant Strophanthin by Dominic Fraser demonstrates the validity of this approach. Once these laws protecting vulnerable people become reality, expand them so that gays can also be cultivated on U.S. soil. To do this, it would be necessary to reclassify the plant as low hazard with the DEA. Expand laws on private cultivation of plants to make way for gays on U.S. soil. Get gays to be reclassified as a lower threat. Work with Cox and Whitney. Preston Cox's sheet. As a representative of younger voters, the goal is to propose policies toward a more open use of drugs. The hippie movement is dead, but we can still use it as an ideological leverage on younger generations. Not only would the expansion of drug use mean a boost in business, but it would also make public consciences easier to manipulate, as experiments in our centers have shown. Create an ideological atmosphere in which open drug use is considered acceptable. Hayes can help. Laws to make recreational drug use legal. Contact Horton for details. Reduce arrest for possession. Ask Badman. Okay, so I think we've gotten all those little papers in here. That was a lot of reading, but I'm sure none of it is stuck in my head. And we have this room. An elegant box for keeping medicines. A bottle of sleeping pills. It is unopened. Mrs. Lehman, I am forced to increase your sleeping pill dosage in light of your recent mood swings as reported to me by Mr. Fraser. Take 2 pills a day, 1 in the morning and 1 in the evening to help calm your nerves. Also make sure Shirley Flores gives you your weekly injection. Grade Bank Group, April 12, 1979. Shirley Flores, $20,000 parting gift. Clarice Lehman. I hid this check in the medicine box so you'll only find it when everything is over. I know you wouldn't have accepted it otherwise. It's my small way of saying thank you for your commitment and friendship over the years. Thank you for everything and goodbye, Clarice. Why did she do it? Why? Now that she was finally starting to live again. American Nurses Association forward to Shirley Flores. Shirley, I'm happy to hear that Mrs. Clarice Lehman has been much more active and responsive in the last weeks. But what Mr. Fraser told me, and you should have, not him, is disconcerting. It is true that she tried to stand from her wheelchair. Is it true that she tried to stand from her wheelchair and walk, and you supported her in this inane intention? That this is unacceptable. You are not a doctor. You just don't understand Mrs. Lehman's condition, and your closeness to her must have clouded your judgment. Mrs. Lehman is a weak, mentally frail woman. She needs her sedatives and her sleeping pills. Must I remind you that you respond to Mr. Fraser first and to me, the treating doctor, second? You think you're seeing improvement, but instead you're looking at a mad woman who was inept enough before her son's death, which devastated her already lacking cognitive abilities. Dear Shirley, isn't it funny how when you're a young and attractive actress, you're always surrounded by friends, but when you get old and bound to a wheelchair, no one is around? That's the reason I value your friendship so much. You never looked at me as a patient, but as a friend for all these years, and only your presence has made me survive the loss of Bradley. It feels so painful now. When Dominic sends you away for days that never seem to end, just to deprive me of your company. I think he's starting to suspect that's why I have to do everything in secret. But I've got to risk it today because I have to tell you the great news. Today I walked, yes, all alone. I did half of the corridor on my own. That Kenneth who has been writing, I don't know his motives, but he was right. I thought I was an invalid for such a long time. I thought I was feeble-minded as I heard Dominic describe me to the doctor when he didn't think I could hear him. But no, as Kenneth said, it was the medicines, all those pills, the injections. Oh no, since we agreed to stop with those, I feel like a new person, as if I just awakened from a deep slumber, as if I'm finally alive again. We need to be careful, Shirley. I'm acting dumb all the time when Dominic is around. I feel like an actress again. But I think he notices that something is different. Clarice. Oh, disgusting. The closet is full of clothes. At the bottom, there's a box with various documents. Mr. Fraser, a problematic person has been dealt with. Something is bound to happen on those risky roads to the border, an accident that will silence our problem forever. Have you tried to convince the guards that you blackmailed him to create the accident? But they were my men, and they paid no attention. They are well remunerated not to ask questions, and they're loyal. I'll be collaborating with Hayes on creating a story for the news. Inspector Hadley Badman. This is how they got Pedro to do their bidding. Then they got rid of him. Bradley paid the price for his disobedience. Oh my gosh, of course it's a 3-page letter. Clarice, you and I have something in common. We have both been betrayed by your husband, just as he tried to murder me so that I wouldn't report his dirty business to my superiors. He had your son killed, destroying the most important part of your life. For him, Bradley was never his son, but just an instrument. He married you as a conduit to penetrate Hollywood from the inside. Then Bradley took your place as a link to the rising stars in show business. He used a drug he discovered in Mexico while working as a spy to subjugate and manipulate people, to blackmail, obtain money, loyalty, and favors. Pedro Diaz, the man who killed your son, was also a tool in Dominic's hands. Pedro was a young student he had saved from torture during the conflicts in Mexico in the 1960s, who then was mercilessly exploited. It was Pedro himself who, under Dominic's orders, tried to kill me in 1969 with the promise of a new life in the US. Your son Bradley was beginning to slip out of Dominic's control. He wasn't as strong as Dominic wanted him to be, but too much like you, his mother, too human. He had started dealing with gays himself, hoping to make friends among the famous people Dominic had introduced him to. But there are no friends among elite, only competitors, rivals. When Dominic learned of Bradley's desperate attempt at rebellion, which was really just a cry for recognition from a father who had never considered him worthy, he saw it as a betrayal. Though that's who Dominic is, a person who has always exploited everyone, you, me, Bradley, Pedro, everyone to build his empire. His pyramid of power with him at the top, cinema to build a myth about his false heroism in war, the press to celebrate his acts of generosity, his political donations disguised as philanthropy, his ad Astra Centers for manipulating the minds of VIPs. I tried to destroy his empire from within using his own tricks, but I only managed to get rid of a few small pawns. Even my attempt to make contacts in the press failed. The only one who can get close to him is you, Clarice. Let's avenge Bradley. Kenneth Cleveland. This is silent reading time. Penetrate. Wow. Alright, we've got that. What else? Classic Hollywood portraits from the 1950s. A memorabilia box, a great variety of little elements with sentimental value to the owner. A book on plants and herbs is a bookmark that points to a specific page. Bella Ward, herbs and their properties. Description. Strophanthus gratis is a plant belonging to the Apocynaceae family, native to tropical Africa. Its fragrant flowers have a striking appearance, a white corolla topped by purple with pink corona lobes. Legal status. In the United States, this plant is hard to obtain for horticulturists. It is an extremely hazardous substance status, so it cannot be easily obtained and cultivated. Pharmaceutical companies that use it are subject to strict observation by authorities. This is because of the following cardiac glycosides that cause toxicity. Uabane or G. Strophanthin, Cymarin strophoside. The plant's medicinal properties have been known for centuries. In traditional medicine, it was used to treat heart failure due to the presence of cardiac glycosides such as Strophanthina G. At the same time, justifying its status as a toxic substance, the plant was historically used in the creation of poisoned arrows in both warfare and hunting. The seeds are extremely toxic and were processed into poisonous paste for the purpose of poisoning. Can't believe poisonous paste for the purpose of poisoning. What? Which was then applied to arrowheads. These methods of poisoning could cause a quick death, with the heart stopping within minutes. Toxic compounds such as strophanthidin and ubane and extracted from the seeds are also soluble in organic solvents, alcohols, and to a limited extent in water. Historically, these glycosides were used as cardiotonic agents via injection. There have been reported cases of poisoning when subjects drank the compounds in liquid solution. An old wedding photograph. On the back it says 1956. Telling me all of that and I missed one thing? How? How did I miss one word? Let's see, I've looked at these. Looked at those. Yep, and yep. It's gotta be something in this room that was like, because there's way too many things to look at. I'm missing a word? Are you serious? 49 out of 50. Check. Everyone's dead. And I'm supposed to care? I definitely looked at everything in there. For sure. And then I checked that. I've seen everything here because I looked at the box. I can't believe one word is holding me back. Oh, death. I'm going crazy. Alright, this is, what is your name? Dominic Fraser. The Heathen. Dominic Fraser, we know that. We know you are Shirley Flores. We know that you are, Clarice Lehman. Alright, now, I believe this is gonna be the Dr. Bradley, not Bradley, Dr. Byrne. What is your name? Not Augustus Byrne. Back to the drawing board. Gosh. Dominic Fraser. Jacob Byrne. I knew you had a first name. Who's the old man? You have an old man. You have this guy. Let's see. Hadley Badman. Black uniform and a tie. Bell bottoms and a plaid shirt. Is that you, Hadley? Are you the bald one? If you all collapsed from the spot that you were reading things, maybe you're Hadley. Are you Hadley Badman? Did you all just fall in random places? One of you is Hadley Badman. Oh, also, that's not even the person I was trying to put in. You're the person in the black. Hadley Badman. Yeah. Then you are this guy. Preston Cox. I see. If I just line you guys up with where your seats were. Just kidding. Why would I think that? Maybe you're Preston Cox. It was on the same side of the table. Are you Preston? Who's Preston Cox then? Are you even here? How did he get to the whole other side of the table? Where are you? You're Preston Cox? How did you get your piece of papers over here? Oh, he does have the bell bottoms for the younger voters. I understand. Gideon Horton. He works with plants. Gideon Horton. Pinstripe jacket. Are you Gideon Horton? Are you Gideon Horton? Pinstripe jacket. Expand laws on the private cultivation of plants. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to guess that based off their outfits, but that feels very judgy. This man appears to have struggled on the ground, torn apart by spasms. Modern shirt and a colorful jacket. Okay, so who would wear a modern shirt and a colorful jacket? Luke Hayes? Luke Hayes. Working with the actors and stuff. Maybe we're all getting Horton in a way. Maybe we are. Alright, who have I not gotten yet? Dominic Fraser we've gotten, Jacob. Augustus Whitney. Oh, he does look like an Augustus Whitney. I don't know how we didn't call that. Augustus Whitney. Okay, so that's all of our people. So somebody, I'm gonna think this is Dominic. Dominic Fraser. Orchestrated a, oh god. Orchestrated a something. By placing... a toast. Orchestrated a champagne toast by placing a, or maybe a something else toast. A toast, he did a toast, and everyone drank it and they all, like, seized and died. Right? Augustus Gloop. But he's Augustus Whitney. He's not even cool. He's not even Augustus Gloop. Orchestrated a toast by placing a toxic plant into the champagne. A betrayal toast. A death toast, if you will. A mass toast. A revenge toast. It could be literally any type of toast. A mass toast. By placing a toxic plant into the champagne used for the toast. Wait, maybe this is not toast. A mass poisoning by placing a toxic plant in the champagne used for the toast at the meeting. All attendees except Dominic Fraser were killed. He was spared as he... Oh, no, it's not Dominic. Somebody was... Huh? He was... As he drank only water. Somebody was... Okay, maybe it's not Dominic, but somebody drank water. Because there is a water bottle on the table. I assumed it was Dominic, because this is here. That guy's dead. Dead. Last moment's dead. Dead. Dead and dead. So Dominic is the one that drank the water, but maybe somebody else orchestrated this whole thing. Because why would he spare himself? I mean, yeah, I guess I would spare myself too if I was doing a mass poisoning. He was... I think he's spared due to his heart condition, because he can't drink. The killer wanted to avenge the death of who had been killed by... Oh, Shirley? Is this you, Shirley? Shirley, did you do something? Maybe Shirley did that. Alyssa, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're getting to the bottom of this mass poisoning. Killer wanted to avenge the death of Clarice Lehman, who had been killed by Dominic Fraser on the order, no, not Dominic, on the orders of somebody. Killed by... The killer learned this betrayal through the letters sent by Jacob Byrne, that's the doctor, right? Of Dominic? Maybe Shirley did it to be free of Dominic, and she thought it was the only way. Huh? I think, because wasn't Shirley trying to avenge the death of her friend? Why did she do it? Why? Now that she was finally starting to live again. Or maybe... If Saw orchestrated the mass? If Saw... You're saying Shirley orchestrated? Sorry. I've been reading too much and nothing's processing anymore. To get revenge for her friend and she can't live without her. For real. Yeah, I definitely think that Shirley orchestrated this thing to get revenge. But I'm trying to figure out, where did I find the whole thing of... She was killed by somebody on the orders of... Who? Now that you're free from the so-called sleeping pills, you're finally ready for the truth to understand you were being deceived, manipulated, and blinded by the man who never claimed to be. I know you have suspected this for a long time, but your mind was deliberately clouded by the drugs your husband gave you. I, too, was betrayed by him. You know what? Maybe she did that. Maybe Clarice Lehman orchestrated. The killer wanted to... I don't know if it's avenge the death, or if it's... No, it has to be Avenge the Death. I don't see anything else that could fit that blank. It just makes sense. And the orders of Dominic Fraser? That just doesn't make sense. But I feel like this story doesn't make much sense right now. No, it doesn't. It's the doctor that was prescribing those pills. What are the options on the death dropdown? Avenge the, oh yeah, death. Appreciation, attendees, betrayal. Maybe betrayal. With the betrayal. Condition death, part, information, letters, mass, meeting, motive, nerves, orders, plant, revenge, toxic, and water. Orchestrated a mass poisoning by placing a toxic plant into the champagne used for the toast at the meeting. All attendees except for Dominic Fraser were killed. He was spared as he drank only water due to his heart condition. The killer wanted to avenge... Betrayal might not be bad. Might be. Wanted to... toast the betrayal, suspect the betrayal, spare the poison. See, avenge is... Avenge? I feel like avenge the betrayal or avenge the death of Clarice, who had been killed by somebody. But she wasn't given the drugs without consent. The killer... No. This is where I got confused. The killer learned this betrayal through the letter sent by Kenneth. Sorry, my nose is all stuffed up. Kenneth. I think this is Clarice. Clarice Lehman got this letter from Kenneth. You've been betrayed. Your husband isn't who he said he is. And she went and poisoned everyone. Does this make sense? The killer learned this betrayal through the letter sent by Kenneth Cleveland. Like, it's making sense, but it's also not making sense. Someone kill her husband? No. Because he drank water, so he's not dead. Everyone here took a toast, drank the champagne that was poisoned, and they all died. He drank water because he has a heart condition. So he's fine, he's breathing. Shirley dead? Shirley's alive. Shirley's sitting in here. Shirley's fine. Clarissa's married to Dominic? Is that not what it is? Who's the husband? Oh, Lehman. Lehman? Do they have the same last name? This is Lehman. You were deceived, manipulated. Maybe they're not married. Maybe I made that up in my head. Blinded by a man who was never who he claimed to be, which is Dominic. They're talking about Dominic. Dominic still betrayed her. She was living with Dominic. Who's on the girl on the floor? This is Clarice. Clarice. Dominic lived together. He tricked her into taking a bunch of pills so that she couldn't walk. Shirley is her friend who works here, helping her out. Like, they tried to take away the pills, and she's like, oh my gosh, I can walk when I don't take the pills. And just her husband gave the pills. I think so. I feel crazy. Bottle sleeping pills unopened. I'm forced to increase your sleeping pill dosage in light of a recent mood swings reported to me by Mr. Fraser. What did Clarice die from? We don't know. The wheelchair on the ground, did it fall or was it pushed? She's not breathing. I don't know. I don't know how Clarice died. We have to put this all together, and I don't know what happened. But she might have taken pills, because Why did she do this? Why? Now that she was finally starting to live again. So I'm thinking Clarice just made an executive decision about her life and did something that maybe she shouldn't have. Oh my gosh, the Beagle Bunch has arrived. Hello, Peanut Butter Beagle and all you beautiful raiders. What's going on? Rio, welcome. Nintendo, welcome. Mila and Peanut Butter Beagle, lovely to see you guys. Casanova's here. How was your stream? What did you play? What were you guys doing? Welcome, raiders. We're losing our minds. Well, welcome to us trying to solve a puzzle. It's going well. Oh, Arya, how's your mystery game going? I'm doing well. We've solved many murders today. I think that I've lost the plot at this point. We've been here for a while. But how was your stream? What did you guys do? I would love a mental break from trying to figure out who murdered who and who's sabotaging who and the weird cult vibes that this game has. Bless. National Peanut Butter Day? Is it actually National Peanut Butter Day? Going through the Nancy games again. Oh, love it. We just finished Deception Island and started, but couldn't finish Shadow Ranch today. Deception Island and Shadow Ranch. What a combo. It's like classic Nancy. Oh, I think Clarice set up the poisoning and maybe killed herself. I'm thinking Clarice may have done that. I'm thinking Clarice had enough of the betrayal. Who knows? But yay, a Nancy day is always a good day. I'm glad you guys got to do that. That's always relaxing. I'm going in order as it's just so fun to go down Nancy Lane. It really is. Honestly, I never get tired of replaying them. So that's a vibe. But I'm glad you guys joined us. This is Confidential Killings. It's kind of like Case of the Golden Idol where you pick up words and then you have to fill in the blanks. And we're currently dealing with a case where all of these people were mass poisoned. Like their bottle of champagne was spiked and then they all died. And now we have to figure out why and how. Due to it being National Peanut Butter Day, Ace ate a spoon of peanut butter for each sub. That's crazy. That's a lot of protein. That's a lot of peanut butter. Yummy protein. Alright, so we have our people. They are dead. Clarice Lehman, I believe, orchestrated, if we're thinking what we're thinking, orchestrated a mass poisoning of everyone by placing the toxic plant into the champagne used for the toast at the meeting. All the attendees except for Dominic were killed because he drank water due to his heart condition. Now, Clarice wanted to avenge the betrayal. Wanted to avenge the betrayal? Destroy the betrayal. Spare the betrayal. It's quite delicious though. You know what? A spoonful of peanut butter is always good. I'm assuming both of the empty spots would be Clarice. Both of the empty spots? The killer wanted to avenge the betrayal of Clarice, who had been killed by Clarice on the orders of Dominic. Oh, because Clarice killed herself? But whose death could she be avenging? Is she avenging death or betrayal? Or the death. Wait, who is she avenging the death of? I'm so confused. Oh my god. Guys. Her son. Hello. Bradley Fraser. Her literal child who had been killed by... Remember? Pedro? On the orders of Dominic Fraser? We're one clue away from being correct. Okay, so one word is wrong. One word is wrong! Because Kenneth wrote her and was like, hey, he's been manipulating you, he actually killed your son. My gosh. Who's Pedro from the first case? Pedro the mechanic from the first part of the game? Remember the first thing where Bradley was in the car accident? You good, girl? I don't know what's going on with you, but my dog's having a moment. Clarice Lehman orchestrated a mass poisoning by placing a toxic... Do we think it's plant? Toxic. Has to be plant. Full circle, full circle. Into the champagne used for the toast of the meeting. All attendees. Great condition. Need to avenge the death. On the... It has to be orders. I don't... What else? What one word is wrong? The car accident? I can't remember that far back. Attention span 0. I feel it. Because I forgot everything. The killer learned this betrayal through the letters. It has to be plant. I can't imagine it being anything else. Two clues away. Wait, what did I mess up now? Oh, betrayal. It's been a whole 6 hours. We've been here for over 6 hours. How are we supposed to remember what happened at the beginning of the game? Maybe not betrayal. Learned of this. Learned of this. Water revenge. What of this? Learned of this. Learned of this. What I learned in focus school. Learned this information through the letters. The killer learned this information through the letters sent by Kenneth Cleveland. You're so right. Betrayal was not it. Alright. Because I was reading that learned of this betrayal. It just made sense in my head. But learned this information. Alright. Secret services, espionage, entertainment, big business. Old politics, new politics. New politics is our hippie friend. New politics was... Preston? Who is that? Blackstone, 9 months of being a sexy snack. That's a whole snack baby. You've been birthed. Welcome to the stream. What's going on? I already forgot the man's name. What was it? Preston Cox. Preston Cox. That's the new politics guy. Medicine is gonna be our Jacob Byrne. This is the pyramid scheme. The pyramid of power. How did they all get involved? Then we have... Oh, who was Augustus? What did Augustus do? Augustus Gloop. Augustus Gloop. I keep forgetting which room it is. Hadley Badman's the police stuff. So police is Hadley. Hadley Badman. Because he is a bad man. What did the Gloop do? I don't remember. Hadley, Augustus is redirecting police funds. Voting public? Augustus, what are you doing? Is this Augustus old politics or is it law? I straight up was looking for Gloop. That's not his name. Augustus Whitney. Jacob Byrne we got. Dominic Fraser is the whole, he's the top of the pyramid. He's up here. Gideon Horton and Luke Hayes, are those our last two? Gideon and Preston. Gideon, laws. Gideon is all about the laws. Gideon, was it Hayes? What is your name? Gideon Horton. How did I forget? Horton and then Luke Hayes. And that's the whole pyramid. That's literally everyone. The empire built on lies finally collapsed with when Clarice learned the truth. Used as a test subject for years was not what broke her. It was discovering that Dominic had their son killed. That was the moment revenge became certainty. Dominic was spared, not out of mercy, but to watch his life burn. Oh my god. Aftermath. Oh. What happened after everyone died in the pyramid? Katie Keller suffered a nervous breakdown and retired from the stage. Oh, Katie. A year later, she wrote a memoir about her days in the theater, which earned her a lot of money in royalties. The book was adapted for the cinema, but Keller refused to appear in it. She married the painter Carl Carlson. Oh! Martha Hart never recovered from the death of her husband, Troy. A few months later, she moved to Europe, where she had a brief career as a model, then as a dance instructor. She never remarried. Oh, Martha. Penelope Marshall discovered her husband Henry, fed up with the— Penelope Marshall divorced her husband Henry, fed up with his alcoholism. She enjoyed great success in 1984 thanks to the TV series LA Angel and had a decent television career. You go, girl. After his divorce from Penelope, Henry Marshall relapsed into alcoholism. After years in rehab, he finally managed to get back on his feet. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Penelope and Henry met again on the set of LA Angel, where Henry played an alcoholic killer. They remarried the following year. Damn. Henry now appears in beer commercials. Henry, that's crazy. Henry. After being investigated for his connections to the Fraser family, Jeffrey Stainewitz surprisingly managed to come out clean, but all the trials and tribulations had a profound impact on him. He retired to private life with his wife, Nadine, and has not appeared in the newspaper since. When asked about his retirement, his last statement to the press was, "I'm too rich for this shit." Sure. Alright. Having been found instrumental in several murders, Kenneth Cleveland was sent to a maximum security prison while awaiting trial. During his stay in solitary confinement, he was found dead, an apparent suicide. Now Kenneth. The detective who had led the investigation into the Fraser case tried to launch an inquiry into the matter, but all doors were closed to him. Kenneth! After inheriting all the money from her uncle Preston Cox, who died of poisoning, Evelyn Cox retired to the family farm. Here she lived with her mother and brother, happy to see the family finally reunited. Frank Gaines tried to release his first album under the name Fab Frank. It was a total flop. After a career marred by failures, he gave up music and accepted a job at Cox Farm at the invitation of his former colleague Evelyn Cox. Amazing. They married 2 years later. Cute. After the events at his villa, Dominic Fraser's heart couldn't take it. Fraser died of a heart attack. Woo! While being transported by ambulance to the hospital, the doctors could do nothing. Darn. He left no heirs. Yeah, because he killed his son. I don't forgive him. And I don't feel bad. After the incident in April 1979, the Astra Centers were purchased by an unknown individual and closed. Apparently, they will reopen with a new name and a major marketing campaign. Okay. That was so fun! Case closed. I love how everything connected. All the stuff at the beginning that's like, oh, this is just the tutorial, it doesn't matter. It matters. My gosh, poor Bradley. Kicking off the whole chaos.